think they like switch off though.
Yeah, because they're just so used to each other. Like every now and then someone's like, alright, you go be the joke dude. Those are all funny, so.
Okay, I think we're up.
I don't. Or is Genesis?
Oh, he's walking his dog.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah. He's in team select now, though.
He's in our game.
Oh, okay. So he's walking his dog and he's on the computer at the same time. I'm proud of him.
The first game, the game we're in isn't Affinity versus
Isn't it the Rice 12?
Yeah, but it has the people from Rito Employee, Welcome Boy. This is Spartan versus.
Yeah, isn't it Affinity?
No,
it's not Affinity.
It's Spartan versus Intelligent Gamers. I just. Alright, well we can try the TriCast, but I'm kind of worried about going in with 3 people for the first time.
Signals, guys. We have to get a signal somehow.
Yay, stream's up.
Hey. Alright. So, hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
Where is... I
Okay,
need
my mic's
someone...
muted. Dude, this fucking guy.
Zachary in here? Is Zachary, can you add me on League, please? I don't have you on League.
Yeah, you're Genesis, right?
Yeah, Genesis RM. Wow. Derp. Let's see.
Yeah, you have me added.
I do.
I don't have a nitro, so that's what I don't have.
Okay. Ah, I see. There we go. I'm gonna get a Reverie eSports group. My friends list.
Yeah, okay. So stream's up, so you can send out your link or whatever you need.
Okay.
Your perfect Sunday. Your weekly poker game.
Here, actually, instead of switching in between Darkwave and mine late game, I'll just make it a slideshow.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
So we can just get everything done here. Set it to 5 seconds.
Or not to sleep. Well, here's an easy decision to make. College students get Spotify for only $4.99 a month.
All right.
Banner and go premium.
So I just wanted to say.
Slicer's not on?
The thing is.
No, he's not. I think he might be down the shore. I don't know, because we're in New Jersey, so.
Okay.
Share a song.
22 viewers live, baby. Oh, I should make a post on Reddit soon. Once we get this game underway, I'll make a post on Reddit and we'll be good to go.
Alright.
Or is Affinity in the team select now?
Yeah, they're getting here.
Alright, cool.
Oh, 22 viewers, nice. Okay. Live. need you to like just shh.
Oh, I spelled your name wrong. That's terrible. I did Lightning Whisper. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did.
That's fine as long as it's straight out of the.
Alright, here, let me get out of this call. Peace, guys.
Peace, man. Okay, the stream's on BRB though. Cool.
So they're trying to get into the pick order here.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Hey.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Alright, we're remaking the game here.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm here. Nothing, I'm really focused. I'm running something right now. Tournament. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just checking in stuff. I'm doing it tonight.
Alright, so what's going on here?
10:30.
They're remaking the game.
Alright, cool. So
Yeah, tomorrow will work for sure. Alright, love you. Bye. Called at the most possible worst
I really
time.
need to change my
Yeah. Yeah.
name on Twitch. So we're doing a trio cast, right? Okay,
I
awesome.
guess so.
Right, so for the first game, we should do what Will said and like divide the information, I think. So like one person for item spikes, power spikes stuff.
Mhm.
One for
Android, the lobby's full.
yeah. one for team fights, and one for skirmishes. Or small fights.
Okay, I mean, I'm not very comfortable with the item and power spikes. Just
Who's comfortable
information-wise.
with team fights?
Marcus, do you want to handle team fights? Because it seems like you're pretty good at those.
Okay, I'll do the team fights.
I can
I'm probably just gonna lay back for the first couple minutes, kind of just see how you guys do it the way you like it and everything. So.
Alright. Are you guys both ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Go ahead and put the stream up. If Will says okay.
What team is this? Is this
This is Intelligent Memers versus Affinity.
SY and Asterisk? Who the hell is that?
Is the stream up?
Yep.
Just to let you know, guys, we're gonna be casting Affinity versus. Who is this versus? Affinity
Versus Intelligent Memers.
Okay, here we go. So that's the first game we're gonna be casting. Cast your stream highlights.
Alright.
We would prefer if you didn't cast your stream to make highlights, because usually will take care of highlights after. But he actually confirms and said yes, you can take highlights. So I lied.
Alright, so that's gonna be a Sona ban coming out. Ferumbrus has been playing a lot of that lately in his games. So, nice little research by Intelligent Memers here. It's gonna be a Rise ban coming out from Affinity. Intelligent Memers here, letting the timer tick down. It is going to be an Ezreal ban. Gonna take that out for any possibilities from Climatic or Sin Ashes.
These teams are really taking to their times with their bans, just to make sure they get what they need to get done, and make sure they get what they need to get banned out.
It's gonna be a Rumble ban coming from Team Affinity, matched by a Gragas ban from Intelligent Memers,
Oh,
and then
that's
a Nidalee ban. They're gonna pick up the first pick Nautilus, a great utility force in the bot lane, the jungle, or recently the top lane. Also, Sarevok has been putting in a few games on Nautilus, so they might just be taking that away from Sarevok.
in addition to the fact that the close to Nautilus combo has been very potent in a lot of fives games. So we'll be seeing how that's gonna play out. We'll see if they decide to go for the close to Nautilus combo.
Is your phone beeping? Like, are you getting messages?
I'm got a notification.
Can you turn it off, I guess? Apparently they can hear that.
Affinity really taking their time with these decisions on picks and seeing what they want to go with.
That ping, did it ping? Turn that off. That.
So one thing I do know about Affinity is that they like to play their hard engage comps. So we're gonna see a Sivir, most likely combined with some type of tanky front line, so they can just kind of rush in. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to go for a champion that's able to use Righteous Glory or Talisman and see how they can just brutally engage on the team. So I know Affinity is used to playing those types of comps.
Mm. A Lee Sin Hubber here from Siren, along with a Maokai picked up. So in this case, I think it is going to be the Nautilus support. She'll go over to the Rice. Maokai is locked in, most likely for the top lane. And looks like a Vi lock-in, most likely in the jungle.
The thing about the Vi that I want to see that's pretty interesting, is depending on the build order he tries to go with Vi. Being that he has so much frontline, it's interesting to see if he's gonna actually go towards that Devour path to actually be able to proc that proc Vi's E over, and because the hit to the armor is really like the armor penetration that it gives people after Vi lands it is pretty big. So we'll see what build path he takes, since he already has the tank line. If he just wants to use it for more damage, or he just wants to use it for more hard engage and actually develop more of a tank comp.
It'll be great for attempting to lock down that Sivir, but the question is, can they get off the Sivir ultimate, which is the main reason you take Sivir in these sort of hard engaged team comps. Before, is Vi gonna be able to take down Sivir before the ult gets popped? Looks like an Elise coming out for Dransko. He's been playing quite a bit of that. But it could be in the mid lane.
See, the thing with the Elise that I'm really questioning is like, what is the Elise gonna do against that tanky frontline? So I'm really skeptical about the Elise pick, but maybe it might be a comfort pick. So we'll see how this goes on, because especially if they like lock in the story, that combo from Maokai, the Vi, the Nautilus, anyone that can get in gives her so many chances. So I really have to say that Intelligent Memers are really looking strong with their pick and ban phase right now.
Vayne has been an all-time favorite here for the teams in Reverie eSports. Picked up in over half the games we casted last week.
Oh man, Dixon, one of the most memorable Vaynes of the first tournament we actually casted. One of the most memorable Vaynes in my opinion. His van mechanics were really good, even though his team wasn't able to get through so far, but he did amazing plays on his Vayne. So shout out to Dixon. I don't think he's actually participating in this tournament because of some issues that happened with rules and regulations of Reverie. So we'll probably have to see him in the third tournament, most likely. Hopefully he participates again.
Actually, I believe... Oh, never mind. Alright,
because he played for EB Games, didn't he?
Summer Break was on EB Games, I believe. So Unix here picking up the Orianna, presumably, and a Teemo coming out for Sin Ashes.
Oh man, the lock in the Teemo OP.
Alright. I'm interested to see how this
very interesting team comp.
Oh.
No.
It's like we have a problem here.
Disqualified.
Should we ask Will?
I mean, unless it was you know, like.
I mean, both
technical-
teams are already locked already. I understand, like, if he didn't lock the Teemo and then, you know, then he just kind of just, like, quit, then we could have just talked about that and seen, what, like, you know, what happened, what went wrong. But he actually locked the Teemo.
Okay, so Wilson is got to be the same picks and bans, or it's going to be a ban for Affinity.
Yep.
Alright.
So Affinity already catching a tough break.
I'll communicate it to him.
Mhm.
They're like doing champ select. They're like, oh, Teemo coming out for Team Affinity. Rise band coming in. I'm like, I'm Browns. Because this Marcus guy is platinum and then the other one's silver. So I'm just like, I'll just wait till we're in game. No, because then they can hear everything you're saying.
Make sure they understand that Teemo was like a part of that.
No, there's nothing. Someone like dodged, and now they have to do the same picks and bans, or they get banned like from the tournament. There's so much drama happening.
I'm sorry, but like, it's just not the okay.
Can't though. No, it's like in chat, and plus they'll hear the thing in the. Watch the stream. Dude, there's actually like.
No, they can. They weren't authorized to start it, but
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we're back up then.
Yep.
A little bit of drama happening, but it's all good now.
so it looks like so either Affinity will either receive they will have to stay with the Teemo pick, or they will receive a loss of a ban.
Yeah. So we'll see. Once
Otherwise, we'll have to take some evasive measures.
Yeah,
Right.
hopefully we don't. They should be able to follow the rules, and it shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, I don't know why they decided to. Like, if that ever happens, guys, like, just don't lock anything in. It's not because of the fact that he picked Teemo, he hovered it. No, like, he locked it in, so therefore we have to go with the initial state that he locked it in.
Mhm. Okay.
So we're seeing the Jace that we didn't see before. So
Okay.
Alright, back to the Shen.
cool.
It's fine so far. At least also fine.
Hmm. So is that Jace? Come on, man. Please
You're
no
gonna
Jace.
accomplish nothing with.
Yeah. Oh. GG. Yep. You avoid.
Gotta follow the rules, man. Oh shit, dude, I didn't even notice. There's like diamonds and shit.
Well, we got some issues, guys. We're taking a little slower start to this week because of the fact that people aren't able to follow rules a little bit. So we're having a little bit of problems. So,
Fortunately.
well.
Will, can you confirm this?
Yeah, we need to get Will on this call so we can get official ruling. See if I can add him in here so I can get him official ruling on Skype. Yes. So.
Someone dodged again, but that's because Jace picked Jace. Like, he didn't keep the same champs as last one. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm talking to Will right now.
And
Give me a second.
they're like, no.
Just hold up.
tournament
Don't say anything in the
organizers
chat. We'll just get this figured out. Once he logged in Teemo instead of Jace.
can,
But then you guys.
do that.
College is about making big life choices.
Like, he locked Teemo. You gotta take it, man.
Or not to sleep. Well, here's an easy decision to make. College students get Spotify for only $4.99 a month. Just hit the banner and go premium.
Now you can follow friends, artists, and
Remake
trendsetters on Spotify.
Pick and ban,
It's simple.
maybe?
Nah, I don't think we should do a remake because of the fact that they like. It's not like we clearly saw them lock it in. Like that's the only problem I'm having. Like it's not like they hovered, they locked in. Like even if he was gonna quit, he didn't have to lock in. So
Well,
kind of interesting. Waiting on the official ruling from Will though.
even if you do remake, you know, they're just gonna be banning other people. Like, they're gonna be banning Jace and such. And it's just gonna ruin the whole idea of what we have going here.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, it really shouldn't.
I talked to Will. He said that they. Well, this is an interesting tournament already. We've got a lot of drama going on so far. So,
Did you get the ruling from Will?
He says, hang on just a second.
Okay, so what Will's saying to me is if Farambras doesn't own Jace, all picks must be made originally from the first game. Same order, same pick, and bans. If he doesn't own Jace, he must
with the Teemo pick? With
Okay, so
I'll communicate it.
Okay, sounds good. Let's see what we can get going.
So I think what he's saying is if Farambras doesn't pick Jace, or if he doesn't own him, he has to play Teemo. I'm out of breath in this tight ass shirt. Just go ahead, pop a couple of these bad boys open.
Alright.
Here we go. Okay, he's typing me something different. He said actually, so let's see. He said make him pick Teemo because we're behind half an hour. So
his exact words stated. Yeah.
Alright. So the ruling has come through and it is going to be the exact same pick and bans with the Teemo pick for presumably the mid lane.
The Teemo hype.
Trades may still happen.
So now on Affinity, the question you want to ask yourself, where do you want to play the Teemo?
yeah, I think they're really gonna have to pick around that Teemo now. Or where their positioning is going to be. I wouldn't say pick around because it has to be the same picks, but where they want to play their champs now is going to change.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm just over here like, what the fuck is going on?
Such a situation.
I think we're good now, though.
Like if somebody dodges, they either lose a ban or they get kicked out of the tournament. Like
In the LCS, yeah.
Anywhere, usually.
Mm.
It's really obnoxious.
Well, I'm getting a lot of negativity towards me right now, apparently, to what I said about the official ruling. But guys, I don't want to say anything personal, but dude, like, follow the rules. That's all we ask you to do. I mean, we try to give people leeway, but as far as the rules go. Like, it's not like we make them up. All right, so 30 minutes behind schedule, but we're still trying to get this started going.
Yeah, I mean, as far as rule goes, I know like Will wants to really keep it close to like LCS, right? And I mean, in that situation,
Yep.
they're what I'm hearing and what I've seen is that you're just gonna lose a ban. So really, they would have lost 2 bans, and probably still had to play the Teemo, I think. So
Yeah, generally when you mispick something, like, you have to get there's usually a remake. They usually say same pick, same bands, and when it's dropped lobby, it's same pick, same bands up to what everything they locked in. So, but usually the problem in LC that usually doesn't come to LCS, because if they have a problem, they don't usually lock in. So that's where that issue came in. But they actually did lock in, so we're just gonna keep going by what they locked in already.
Mhm.
So we already got a kind of a tilty, interesting start from Affinity. They're literally not playing what they want to play. Us having another additional squishy to deal with a Maokai and a Nautilus is not gonna be fun. So
We'll see how it goes, though.
yeah,
Sin Ashes is not the regular starter for Affinity eSports.
yeah.
So,
I know he's a lot newer to their whole team. I don't really remember who's in place of him, but that's a lot. He's a new addition to Affinity for the most part, and seems to be the more higher up person among the team, compared from like their average gold to black kids. He's diamond too, so good. Should be a good addition to the team. But we'll see how well he can help play on Teemo. I've only seen Teemo played once in the LCS, which was when C9 picked them against TSM in like the first game of the season. I think it was last season. So you never know. And C9 did go on to win that game. So we'll see if they can make Teemo's utility and annoyingness well used.
yes, the Teemo Shrooms do provide a lot of vision and a lot of map pressure. So there is still a chance that they can win this game, even with that unfortunate mix-up.
what?
Did you pay for this?
No.
I just noticed that Dark Lane's not playing.
I mean, if this tournament makes about $60, yeah.
You make 5 of that?
So,
No.
as
Next
this
tournament, I
timer
would make
ticks
like all
down
of it.
until we can get into the game, I'll go down the lineups for each team. On the blue side, Intelligent Memers. Voos in the top lane playing Maokai. Salty Siren as Vi in the jungle. Unix on Orianna in the mid lane. One True Tatsuya as Vayne playing AD carry. And the Rice 12 as Nautilus support. On the red team, we have Servok playing Shen in the top lane. Dransko on Elise in the jungle. Teemo mid for Sin Ashes. A Sivir AD carry for Climatic, and Ferumbrus playing Thresh support.
So really interesting to see how they're gonna be able to use this Sivir's ultimate to kind of, I don't know, do what more to disengage this game and engage, because it's like, what are you gonna run into, Maokai and Nautilus? So this should be pretty interesting to see how they're gonna play around using the Sivir ultimate, and the fact that like if they can't use Sivir ultimate properly, this game is gonna really hurt them, because that's where Sivir's power usually comes from as an ADC.
Mhm.
And also interesting to see that he picked up Elise in jungle as opposed to the Devourer junglers, which are really strong because of the changes to Devourer. So
We may see a Devourer coming out on Vi.
we might. I don't know if I think it would be a good choice because of the fact that they have such a good tank line already with just Maokai and Nautilus. So
And it would synergize with their E.
yeah, so yeah, it would synergize for the team in general very well, but it's just what they want to do as a team. Maybe they have some other team plans. Maybe they want Vi to be able to go in and not be affected by any damage. So we'll have to really see what they decide to do.
Affinity is rocking the 3 Blood Moon skins.
Yep, only if they would have picked Calista, that would have been nice to see 4 Blood Moon skins. Calista, although being very popular, like as a 5 champion, has not been played yet once in this tournament, which is very interesting to me.
Not once that we've seen.
Yeah, not so
casting.
far. Yep.
We also have not seen a Tam Kench yet, which I'm
man,
excited to see.
You've been saying that since the first tournament. Tam Kench hype.
Also, I don't believe we've seen a Bard. Fortunately for me. Quite enjoy that champion.
Magical journeys, man.
I mean, they are a couple of trolls, Bard and Tom, but that's what makes them fun to watch and play.
Yep.
Honestly, Tom's like lately I've been like when I've played against him in solo queue, even though I played a little bit, he's an interesting mechanic to him. So it's like the fact that League of Legends and Riot is introducing so many different new mechanics to the game, like eating someone, like it's like completely like it reminds me of Skarner, or like holding someone, but like the fact that you can eat him and then walk around with the person, and you get movement speed, you can eat your allies. It's like it's pretty much interesting and new mechanic. It can be somewhat very helpful, but then again, somewhat very annoying at times. When you're about to get your kill, you have to one last auto attack, and then Tom just eats you, and it's like, no, you're not getting that kill. So like very interesting characters to play or champions to play within solo queue. So, but I think very high benefits if you know what you're doing with them. Because everybody thought Bard was such a troll pick, and then, you know, like, oh my god, he's gonna be so useless. But then we've seen Lust Boy play him a lot on TSM. We've seen Aframo and a couple other supports, like, you know, dabble around him a little bit. Next, we're gonna pull out a very good hot win percentage with Bard. So.
I mean, yeah, I think those extra mechanics and such really make a viable support, you know. I think playing Tom could really make or break a game for a team, honestly.
It looks like we are going to get a pause sometime here in the start of the game, as it seems like the enemy, or not the enemy, the blue team Orianna is DC'd.
Yeah, I saw that she didn't connect, so we'll see what happens here. She's able to connect back before, or they're just gonna pause it, so. A lot of issues with this first game here.
Yep. A rocky start.
Yep,
There's
and
the
then
pause.
yeah, there's the pause right away.
Okay.
And we can see the chat is going ham right now as we kind of wait the Orianna to connect in. thought Unix was actually the host of this game, which is pretty interesting. So guys, bear with us as we're going through a lot of difficulties with getting these games started on.
How do you jump to
Mhm.
live in spectator mode?
Jay.
Is it?
Should be.
It looks like while we were going through that, the BC Bulldogs have conquered Olive Garden, and Team Teddy Bears pulled it out and beat Underwater Sea Bears, so they will be moving on to round 2.
Only a 10-minute pause allowed right now, apparently coming from Will. 10-minute pause is the most it can get.
Alright, game is unpaused.
So let's see what's going on here. See if Oriana's actually in the game, which I don't think she is. So Oriana is actually not connected to this game, so you can see the pings coming out from red team to start setting up common barriers to protect invades.
Skirmish lines coming out from both teams.
Oriana's still not connected to this game.
Unfortunately. Hypothetically, though, it should even out that mistake Teemo pick.
Yeah, so we have pretty much of an even playing field with both teams having their own little disadvantages in battles, kind of making it hard to actually cast a little bit because of...
I'd like to see them go with the 1-3-1 here, with that Shen, an excellent split pusher, and Teemo, also an excellent split pusher. They could
Oh, Oriana.
Well, Oriana actually did reconnect right before.
Awesome. So, but I would like to see a 1-3-1 strategy here from Affinity, because their mid laner and top laner are excellent split pushers, and they could keep pressure across the map.
Well, Oriana did make it just in time before minions spawned. We have Teemo sitting in the mid lane actually looking for a little bit of camp. See if we can get a little bit of cheese off on this Oriana. So, we'll see if she expects that, whether or not. She actually walking really close to Teemo. Teemo is just playing really patiently to see what he can get.
Laughing.
Yeah.
Alright, he does pick up the CS and gets hit on. Oriana started E though, and she's just gonna block that poison.
Pretty interesting bot lane here with the Sivir and then Thresh. Because of the fact that Vayne's early game is so weak, but against certain champions like Sivir that also have pretty weak early, like Vayne's able to bully out with her once he gets her silver bolts. Taking a lot of damage though from the Sivir on her boomerang.
Yep. Attempted a tumble dodge. Did not work though. But they're just gonna go back to farming.
Ooh,
Nice hook on the
hook
Thresh
on
there.
Mouse.
Not anything gonna happen off of that though.
Both junglers just steadily progressing through their jungle.
Everyone's just farming up, pretty even across the board in farm. Quite a bit of poke going down onto Tatsuya though.
It's interesting that she actually didn't take silver bolts level 2. Or has either not chosen to level up a skill. So she might have condemn, but not actually sure. Oriana
Skirmish going
pressuring
down in the
Teemo.
mid lane here. Nothing's really gonna happen. Oh, that's a turret dive.
Ooh.
And the Teemo plays. He is going to go down to ignite, but that's first blood going over to Unix in the mid lane. Siren unfortunately did not get a assist on that kill. But a nice 1v1 by both of them in the mid lane.
Yeah, both heal and flash. I'm sorry. Both ignite and flash down for both mid laners now. So we'll have to see how the junglers decide to play on top of that. Especially being that both champions both lack mobility in the mid lane.
Teemo having slightly more with his W. A nice hook onto Climatic in the bot lane.
We actually
nice
do see
follow-up hook by Ferumbris there.
We do see Elise actually
the minions. Looks like he's gonna get out of there. The Rice just peeling off for his ADC. Dransko getting chased down by Siren and Unix in the mid lane. He's trying to turn it around on Siren. I don't think he will be able to though. Ashe is coming in from the mid lane and Vuce coming from the top lane. That's gonna be killed down onto Dransko. And Unix starting this game 2-1. Not a bad start.
And then picking up a nice red buff. Close calls for the bot lane though. So much action going on. Yeah, at least kind of like starting to invade that when bot lane and scrimmage was going on. So a little bit of a chaotic start to both sides. Just trying to get some action going down, but
Servok farming up nicely against the Smaokai. Just a little ahead.
I think he's really handling that Maokai well. Obviously, you know, he's a little ahead in CS, so I think that'll be
Grass with the Q helps a lot there in that matchup. Looks like Dransko's going for a gank. He is going to spawn out that ward there with the Raptor buff, as will Siren on the opposite side of mid lane. Everyone looking for some kills on these mid laners.
Yeah, both junglers do know that mid lane flashes are down, so it's really gonna come into play like who's gonna actually get off a successful gank first. You can see Elise actually trying to set up for her, coming a little bit behind and trying to invade that side of the jungle, actually trying to get a good side on Orianna.
Yeah, I mean that
looks like she's
Orianna
coming
was
in here,
very overextended there.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, she's just gonna play to the other side of the lane. She's very well aware that Elise was lurking on that side. So we do see early vision control coming down from intelligence on Dragon. So maybe you have some plan to start this early Dragon.
Yeah, that first one. Nice hook on the Climatic in the bot lane. Just gonna be some slows going down. The third proc of Silver Bolts goes down, and Climatic's gonna have to back off from this. Spell Shield is down. That won't be up for the next Nautilus hook if you can get a nice angle on it.
So actually, I think Vi's actually gonna opt out to go Warrior instead of going Devourer here. To see her picking up a longsword.
Some nice trading going down from Unix here in the mid lane, getting a lot of poke damage on that team. A Lantern gank here coming in from Dranko and Ferumbris. Doesn't look like they're gonna make much off of it. Flay goes down, hook lands, but there's just too many creeps there blocking the skill shots, and nothing's gonna happen there.
Yeah, if that cocoon would have landed, I would have been a lot more worried. But the nice that he decided to invade the cocoon and just go into the hook, so a better choice than eating the cocoon and then actually trying to eat both.
I mean, up top here, I think some things could go down with this Shin, because this Maokai being out of mana, he could really make some plays on him.
Yeah, this Shen has the potential to roam and then teleport back to lane, or roam twice in like a minute or two. Just great global pressure coming out from Shen.
Yeah, it could really make.
Dransko's gonna get hit up by Siren here. Looks like he's going for the 1v1 though. The Shen telly comes in, the taunt misses. Sinash is gonna come in and pick up the kill. So nice collapse and nice communication there by Affinity. Get themselves back in this game. Only a 500 gold lead for
okay, they seem to be starting Dragon.
For Intelligent Memers. And even with all that vision control, losing their jungler there, Intelligent Memers won't be able to pick up Dragon.
Ooh, but nice Orianna. Yeah, nice try to get some nice damage down by Orianna. Beautiful shockwave.
But just not enough. was a little too early.
We should see Maokai start to take a decent CS lead over the Shin, as Shin's been going for a while.
Yeah.
But he's probably going to TP back to the tower just to make sure he doesn't lose that too much of his farm. But I could be wrong.
Views really taking advantage of Shen being out of lane, picking up a lot of farm. In the mid
Shin
lane,
will actually use his TP.
the mid lane is tied in score, but the CS is in Unique's favor from that early pressure he got from those kills.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to take a keen, almost 30 CS lead here. But Teemo should actually be able to kind of doing his stuff back up a little bit, being that or he's just not going back.
Rice went out to clear that pink ward by Dragon, and he's just gonna come back to lane. Nice lantern there to avoid the third proc of silver bolts. And just some small trades going down in the bot lane here.
We do see pings going out from bot into the mid lane. Teemo actually working his way to concentrating his shrooms towards the bottom side of the map.
Unix continually getting those QW combos out on Ashes there. I'm sure Ashes won't be too happy about that.
I'm surprised I haven't seen the sweeper trinket picked up for Oriana yet, just to make sure she can clear out some of these shrooms for her jungler. Give him a little bit more leeway to be able to gank the lane. So one thing that's interesting about the bot lane that most people were talking about on Reddit is that the itemization for ADCs. ADCs are in a point where now if they don't get a BF sword on their first back...
Oh, nice taunt onto Vuse there. He takes about a third of his health down. Anyways, as you were saying?
I was saying that basically, like, when you don't get the BF sword on your first back, you basically get forced into going IE. And at this point, Sever...
Oh, shockwave
nice
down.
shockwave and ignite going down from Oriana.
Siren's getting chased down by Jansko. Hook lands onto him.
Ooh.
And that's just going to be disengaged. Nautilus
actually, there will actually be no.
Vayne
actually tumbles. She's in ulti. She's going down. Thresh is actually trying to get a hook on to disengage, but Vayne is actually going on to with a Vile ult in a flash. Oh, the condemn actually lands, and Vayne flashes over the wall. And should be able to clean up Sivir. Thresh is actually running towards the outside jungle, so Thresh will get out, but Shin is actually roaming down to this tower. I wonder from behind them, so I wonder what Shin's going to try to do here. There's still four people.
Nice taunt.
He
does pick up a kill, but he's just gonna go down for this.
Yeah, I don't think that was worth.
Hook lands. Nothing's gonna happen off of it. And overall, a 4-for-1 in favor of intelligent memers. Vue's gonna pick up a few tower shots here, but he's just gonna get out of there fine.
Yeah, they wanted to try to pick up the tower there, but a Teemo Shroom won't kill him.
Doing work.
But get a lot of damage down. Excellent fighting style from there. They actually made sure they didn't give up on the engage. The TP from the Maokai was actually at a really good point to where he was actually able to come right out, have ulti down, and get a snare off. So that was really good by Maokai. Excellent TP. It's funny how I just started trying to explain something and then just started wild team fight just barks out.
I don't want you to explain anything.
I know. They just want me to yell and look at my computer screen as they terrorize each other. But let's see.
I think intelligent memers did do the right thing there by grouping up, because the Affinity comp is based around sort of picking people off, and if they're all grouped up, they won't be caught out if they're all in a group. Obviously.
Interesting streamers going up top.
Looks like it's going in Servok's favor though.
Yeah, Servok playing a really good defensive champ that allows him to kind of play aggressive as well as using his defensive stats. With that pickup on Spirit Visage, it's all about the fact that Maokai's not going to be able to mess with this Shin damage right now, especially with the life tap being such a big problem. Oh, Farm Brass.
Oh, beautiful shockwave. That's going to be a kill picked up onto Ashes. Repel goes down, and one kill coming out of that fight.
Beautiful shockwave there from her. I thought she was pretty much dead. Even though, if you see that Ferrum Rush kind of worked his way into that team fight, because he actually didn't hook her. He actually just hooked the side minion and still worked his way in, because he knew he was going to be in flay range. So it was excellent from him. But it's just, or he's just more prepared and able to turn it around. And good assistance from Nautilus and Vi there.
It looks like Intelligent Memers is grouping up for this dragon, or trying to get some ward coverage. They missed a pink ward though.
You see the pickup with Blade of the Rune King coming from Vayne, and we can tell that Silver's working her on IE, and also has a long sword. She's probably planning to go vamp sometime soon.
Can see the farm here overall in favor of Intelligent Memers, but we don't have time for that. Dransko's going in on Salty Serum. That's gonna be a Vault Breaker out of there.
We actually
Trade's
do
going
see
over the top.
Servok actually starting to lose his trade a little bit because of the fact that Maokai has his passive, is able to heal up so much health. Oh,
Vengeful
does it
Mage,
advance?
Maelstrom goes down. The dash taunt will be able to get Servok out of there though.
we actually see the second dragon being live, and we're trying to see who's actually going to start making this first move. Silver's actually backing off, so Silver's actually backing, so we do have at least kind of inching up on the dragon, but we do have Nautilus actually coming through the jungle with Vi at the
Unix
moment.
coming up here, trying to get a kill on Servok. Servok's gonna notice it and just back off though.
Yeah, I don't think that Unix had actually taken that trip up there because they gave up so much pressure on Dragon now, and
Yeah.
Well,
With-
since they're,
Team
with-
taking,
Affinity is just.
since they're taking Dragon now, and you know top lane's kind of useless at the moment. Shin's low.
Suya gets caught out there, and it's gonna be a pickup kill for Thresh.
This is a 3v3 so far. Climatic's gonna join, make it a 4v3.
They are taking a lot of dragon damage right now, so this could be a turn if they just play this perfectly. Orianna does have ult.
Beautiful shockwave
Ooh,
is
nice
flashed, and it looks like they're just gonna have to back off. Silver ult popped, stun goes down on the Rice.
I will pick up the
Servok
dragon.
is in here, misses the taunt. Rice is going to stand here in the pit and die. And they trade one kill for a dragon.
Well,
So good
Maokai
play.
did get top. I mean, I don't really think that would be worth their time and everybody dying, but you know, it's something.
Yeah, they did get top, so it actually does put them ahead in the gold lead now because of the fact that Dragon does, even though they were able to secure Dragon, that top tower actually did push them ahead more in gold. They did lose one kill. I mean, they did lose one person, but with the person being the support, you know, it doesn't really affect itemization that hard. So
That was a 5v4, but one true
Ooh,
Tatsuya
Tatsuya going
trying to
down.
go down on Climatic.
Kill Matic. Actually.
Nice lantern coming out from Ferumbrus, and Climatic's gonna get out of there. So,
Climatic actually did waste his heal and his flash there, so that's gonna be very detrimental to him, and they kind of know that now. So you can definitely know he's gonna get engaged on.
mhm. A lack
Start
of
next
pressure
fight.
down here by the bot lane from Affinity though, so they might just go and try to take this turret. Unix so far extended, but
Oh yeah,
she
he's
might
pretty
just
much
be able to
caught
get out
out.
of there. Flash taunt from Servok, and that's just gonna be a kill. Cocoon lands, and the kill goes over to Ashes.
Yeah, that's shutdown gold. That's 500 shutdown gold onto Teemo.
Yeah, I think they're.
You
really,
have go ahead. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I really think they're trying to get those kills to Teemo since they're at such a disadvantage with him being mid and everything. So him having those
Salty
4
Siren
kills-
going down on Teemo here. Looks like Dransko's gonna come in, try to get a return kill. Repel goes out, Vaultbreaker goes back, and Ashes is just gonna cue Siren in the face and pick up that kill. Tying it up in kills for Team Affinity.
Teemo actually being a really big carry in this game right now. Actually, 5-3-1. Twisted advance on from Maokai to Shin. Just give him a little harass. We can actually see that Maokai's presence in the top lane has been really potent as he's still putting pressure on top lane Shin, forcing him to still stay in this lane. But it's okay for Shin because of the fact that he has the accessibility of his TP and his ultimate, which is going to be up shortly.
Lots of vision denial going out from Intelligent Memers here. Clearing out all those pesky wards in the bot lane. View's gonna come in for the gank here on Dransko. Looks like that is gonna be flashed. Nice shockwave, and Ignite goes down. Game is
Oh,
paused.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's right in the middle.
Alright.
So I'm trying to figure out who actually paused us here.
let's take a second to analyze what's going on in this game so far. So, Intelligent Memers pick up a a pretty big lead in the beginning, getting 7 kills, and it was 7-3 at one point in this game, and now Affinity has been able to continually get catches.
So,
unfortunately, giving up a dragon.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but there has to be so many rules being broken right now. The fact that there was a pause that went through in the middle of a team fight, which I know is just not part of regulation, so I need someone to really check and see what the ruling is on pausing during team fights. This is actually one of those games that I wish that Will was actually in here, because of the fact that there's just so many role issues being going on between both teams. So we're actually trying to figure out what's going on right now and what can we do to compensate them for the pause during the middle of the team fight. However, Unix is definitely gonna get the kill because of the fact that it's on that ignite tick. So if anything, it's more of a harm to Unix than it is to anyone else.
Ashes does have a chance to kill Unic in this situation, but I think Vuse is going to be able to just peel the team off.
Yeah, so...
Alright, looks like it is unpaused, and we'll see how this fight goes down. Alright, kill goes over to Unix. Flash from Vuse. Unnecessary there.
Yeah.
But
I was actually questioning why Shen didn't actually...
Ferumbrus comes in. Box goes down. Ash is going to catch up here. Vuse smartly staying inside the box. Shen is trying to get a kill onto... Alright, that's just going to go over to Teemo. Actually going down on the bot lane. Climatic getting hit up by the Nautilus ult. Vayne Silver Bolts, Ignite goes down, and Vayne's going to pick up that kill.
See, it already paid off. As soon as that they noticed that Thresh was mid, they immediately went on to Silver knowing that she didn't have flash and heal. So great awareness from Intelligent Memers.
Rice gonna recall on a ward there.
Yeah, so we do see, like, this is the problem that I have with the ADCs, like I was trying to say before, with the fact that he picked up Pickaxe first. He's picked up Pickaxe first, now he's struggling to get IE at the moment. So when you pick up Pickaxe, you only get forced into 2 items. You either get forced into building Last Whisper first, which most ADCs aren't commonly going to do, or you get forced into buying an IE, which is the most expensive item for an ADC. For ADCs like Vayne are able to pick up items much quicker and be much more effective than ADCs that have to pick up such items such as IE first. So that's why you've seen a lot of recycle of champions such as Vayne. You even see Callista's kind of trying to pick up. Calista with so many different build paths, she can either pick up Ruin Ants first or Bloodthirster. So many different build paths for certain ADCs. But these ADCs that are getting forced into IE, such a problem for itemization.
Blue buff's gonna go over to Ashes there, and Servok and Vuse just gonna farm up in the top lane here. Large waves for both of them. Vengeful Maelstrom is popped, but it's a short cooldown. It's gonna be up fairly soon.
We do see a blue team actually trying to put some pressure onto this mid tower, tier 2 tower. Probably gonna be able to take this tower for their own. And that'll be, if they get this tower, that'll be 4 towers to 0. Yep. Increasing their goal lead by a little bit. We do see Shen coming in from the side, but nothing's gonna really concretely happen. We do have Drag coming up in a minute, so we should see Intelligent Memers try to take out some vision and set up for this next dragon.
Yeah, them already having control over the towers, you know, being 4-0. I really think that second drag will help, giving that extra, you know, ability to clear objectives, you know, with the damage to towers and such.
Just a nice catch on Climatic there. He popped the ult.
Yeah, he did spell shield one of the Divine ult, but still was not able to spell shield everything.
So that's a main engage cooldown for Affinity right now, and this dragon should go over to Intelligent Memers fairly easily, especially with their gigantic gold lead.
Definitely. We've seen this problem with, I remember Affinity trying to play the server before, that when they trying to play the server, they also have different ADC positioning issues when trying to play the server. So that's a big thing that I know Affinity has been trying to work on and trying to improve. But it's just like, as server, you can't be overextended, you can't be the front line. You've got to be very safe and behind your team, especially when you don't have flash or heal up. He does have flash and heal up now for this fight, so we should see a change of position go down, but we do know that Orianna does have Shockwave up.
Vayne and Vi both great at clearing that dragon. It's just gonna go down uncontested. Although Affinity did waste a lot of time just walking around there. So, a lot of time lost from Affinity. A giant farm lead for Vuse in the top lane here. He's practically been top lane all game. A small lead for Dransko. A large lead for Unix in the mid lane. Other than that, farm is pretty even.
Yeah, the only thing that's really hurting him right now is just that their Elise is 0-3 and the server's 0-3. We do have Twisted Advance going down, some harass damage on top lane. He's feeling a little bit more bigger now that he's able to get some of his items going down.
Hopefully this Teemo will be able to carry. Twisted Advance goes on to Servok. Nothing's gonna come off of it though. And
You can see
Servok's
it's
just gonna clear this wave up in the top lane.
Yeah, we actually see Intelligent Memes trying to rotate most of their resources onto that top tower to try to pressure that Shin off. We do see Vayne coming in.
Rotations from Intelligent Memers. Twisted Advance onto Servok. Depth
Righteous Glory
charge
pops.
goes out. Turret is gonna take down Vuse there. Climatic picks it up. Unix picks up a kill on Frumbris, and gonna be a 2-for-1, along with Intelligent Memers picking up that tower. Sivir Wave clear goes out, a very useful tool at this point. Ash is trying to get as much poke as he can now. Those shrooms really giving Intelligent Memers a bad time. Just gonna be coordinated back here from Intelligent Memers. Gonna go for another push. Maybe try to secure Baron sometime soon. If they get a pick on Dransko, they should definitely consider Baron. And no, I sanctified. You're not Genesis RM? I don't think so, anyways.
So we're actually gonna see I'm actually trying to start up to clear some vision and actually get rid of some of these team mushrooms with that Nautilus upgraded sweeper. So good pickup from Nautilus.
There's only a few skins in the game that do have that special audio for the backing animation, and Blood Moon at least is one of them.
Very cool. I actually like the Rek'Sai, the pool party one, and when you're underground, apparently it plays the Jaws music. It's pretty awesome.
Looks like Intelligent Memer is gonna try to pick up this blue buff. They don't spot the pink ward, but they will now, and they're gonna clear that as quick as possible. This blue buff is gonna go over, no contesting.
Yeah, definitely down to Artie so she can get a little bit more spam down. At least actually being a little bit risky on these wolves, but Threshold Lantern and out to safety.
Siren trying to get some blood there, but
ooh, Climatic actually putting some nice damage down to Tatsuya. Threshold definitely that minion definitely get some more from the server.
Ash is getting some poke down on views there.
We're gonna see Sin stay top here because he has TP and his ultimate, so he'll probably just ultimate in this fight. But I think his presence just not being here is kind of a little bit scary for.
Oh, beautiful shockwave!
Beautiful shockwave and engage. We do see the Shin ult try to come down, but Shin is definitely not able to get in there. Servok dies way too fast, and we just see easy.
Tatsuya goes down. Nice teleport from Servok. He's gonna try to pick up some kills on the backside of this fight. Looks like he's just gonna get melted down by all the abilities there. Trying to flash back. Sin Ash is trying to do his best to save him, and I think he is out of this fight. Nice escape.
Oh. Ooh, nice kill from Unix onto.
Unix is gonna walk into that shroom. They have a lot of chance to get shroomed on their way back here, but
yeah, they have to be really careful while walking back. But they should be able to pick up this inhib and be able to be safe here.
Yeah,
they have a minute
for Intelligent Memers.
Yeah, really good play from them as Affinity's gonna go down. Go down 1K.
Is he gonna step on the shroom? No, they narrowly dodge the shroom. Vuse is trying to get out of here.
Ooh,
Misses.
nice dodge.
And
We should see
think they're
Drensko
out.
try to E here, maybe.
Oh, Drensko
He tries to do it. Yeah, he does
goes
it.
down.
Maelstrom coming down just to reduce some of the damage.
They
They
backed
should
off
be able
for a
to get out of
second.
there. Ooh,
Shockwave
good
catches
wave,
three.
Shockwave, and that's a turn. They're going in. They're changing the whole fight, guys. Nose
Yeah.
gets a pull in on Thresh, and that's a kill on Thresh.
This Orianna right now is 11, 2, and 6. Those shockwaves melting 75% of those health bars on Dransko and Climatic, and even Ferumbras here. Showing up huge on this Orianna.
We do have them kind of walking into those balls. Orianna's really well playing her ults because she sees just where they're. She can also foresee where they're gonna walk. They're just walking straight at her. And that point, they were chasing her. They should have known that Orianna still had ult up and still the short cooldown because of the blue buff and everything she has. Especially with the cooldown reduction she has as far as the itemization with the themes. It's just really dangerous to be walking after an Orianna like that. Especially since she's been very consistent when hitting shockwaves. Even when they weren't in serious team fights perspectives, she even hit it last time the Team Affinity had grouped up on Dragon and there was no one there. So you have to be really careful with playing around this Orianna.
Yeah, this third Dragon gonna go over easy to Intelligent Memers.
Oh, we do have Servac in a bad spot right now. As you see, Maokai will kind of running up on the side.
He's coming in here. And those minions are doing so much damage. Ashes is just gonna go down. And they won't be able to pick up anything. Servok might even go down here. Looks like some nice peel from Dransko. He's getting melted though. Ferumbras also getting melted by that Vayne Silver Bolts.
Yeah, those Silver Bolts are just so strong, man.
Orianna struggling with these T mushrooms here. But looks like they're gonna force 2 back and try to take this inhib tower.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna
Nice
be able to.
Servok goes in for the stun, but dude, those silver bolts are just gonna melt you down. Nice hook. No follow up though. Servok.
Almost a hook into the a flay into the. Ooh, Vayne does actually condemn him away, but no, they actually still does pick up the kill.
I mean, really, with all
misplay
these
there.
skirmishes top here going down, I really think they're showing their presence in this game. You know.
Violet goes down onto Ashes.
Yeah, they're just hard engaging
Advance
everywhere.
goes
Wherever
down.
they can go, the Twisted Advance into the Violet is just pretty much insane.
Rice pops a shield and he's gonna survive. Now it's Climatic and Verumbras against their whole team.
The gates are open.
Yep. The gates are indeed open to Affinity eSports, and Intelligent Memer is looking to drop them out of the tournament right here.
Yep, early the dropout on Intelligent Memers.
Looks
They
like
got
the
a
Nexus
good
is
early
going
clean
to be
win.
melted down here. Servok trying to pick up a few consolation kills, but it won't be enough. That's going to be Intelligent Memers bringing it down for the first casted game and winning it.
That Orianna went so big, man. That 13-2. Oh my god, what a well played game from Orianna.
Definitely showing up huge in that game.
It makes me wonder if how would the Jace pick like, even though I understand they wanted Jace, they really struggled for Jace, but it's just like their whole team struggled throughout the game, like individually. It's not like they actually grouped up well and then damage was a problem. Teemo actually did perform very, very well, even being on Teemo. So I don't know. You gotta kind of look at what went wrong elsewhere, opposed to in the mid lane, because the mid lane actually did do very well.
I'm interested to, I wonder what would have happened if they would have gotten that preferred Jace pick there.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think the Jace poke would have helped a lot, but where I can't say that was the weakest point of their team, being that the Teemo did manage to hold his own, the Teemo did manage to farm almost the second best on the team, and did pick up a lot of kills there. I can't say that it would have changed much, so. I see somebody in the chat saying that they had 0 wave clear, but the server was just easily wave clear with her W and Q.
It's best not to argue right now. We'll just have to move on to the next game.
Yep.
While we're doing that, round 2 is going to be Everything Bagel versus Time is LP, who managed to beat out the Rift Burners. Victorious beating out Tip Tip Rip. And they're gonna be facing Team Teddy Bears. And Enigma beating out Spartan Gaming versus, and they're going to be versus Bronze 5 style here. Alright.
So what game are we getting into? Are we getting into did the Bronze 5 style and Enigma eSports start?
It looks like we're going to be
Yeah,
the
Bronze 5.
BC Bulldogs versus Intelligent Memers now.
Damn, I wanted to get into that Bronze 5 style versus Enigma eSports. That's a rematch from last week. So just kind of waiting to sit and make sure we can set up everything so we can get going. Hopefully this game starts a lot faster than the last one.
That was a stressful first game. Yeah. Oh man. Oh god. Huh? Dude, I like don't know what the fuck's going on. Like I know it's just like I don't know how to shoutcast.
They're commentating over you and you can't really get a word in.
No. I'm like letting them talk because like they're actually I got a good back and forth.
They actually know how to commentate.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say like the things I want to say, and it takes me so long to get them in. Like they're talking way faster than me. Cause like I'll be like, yeah, I really think Top's doing good, and then it's boom, team fight. I'm like, I'm done talking now. You guys go ahead.
Dude, it's so good commentator.
I don't.
I got cursed though, but oh my fucking god.
I want to do that really bad. Like they're yelling and stuff, and I'm like.
Your city is the bomb, if your city
this game just dude. This chat right now. This guy put 2 towers in a plane. And he's like, sorry, I dropped my bag in 9/11. Yeah, and by the way, I know you can hear me. The people on the stream can hear me. They can't hear me in a Skype call though.
Starbucks believes big, average-shattering ideas begin with bold questions.
Why does 9 to 5 have to mean AM to PM?
Why can't I go?
Are we almost ready to get this game underway?
We're missing one person.
To watch TV.
True Tatsuya.
Yeah.
Why can't instant coffee be delicious? And Starbucks Via Instant was born. Made from the same rich-tasting 100% Arabica beans served at Starbucks. Starbucks Via
I'll
Instant
be back
is
in
not
like
your average instant.
10 minutes or so. So can you guys handle the pick and ban phase?
Yeah, we're fun.
Alright.
Putting on your headset and thumping some kid on the other side of the globe. That's why GameStop's having a summer sale. 5 weeks of deals.
I mean, I'm pretty bad at
and endless season
shoutcasting,
of fun.
obviously,
This
but
week, get
give it a
$20
shot.
off Mortal Kombat X.
Give it your best go.
Now is the time
Yeah.
to
Or-
dominate. Catch the summer sale at GameStop.
Trust me.
Play,
As
trade,
long as you know a decent amount about the game, just try to have fun with it.
I'm gonna do is just my ability to put it into words fast and quickly and in the right time. It's not good.
From Mediacom Business. High-capacity broadband at speeds of 1 gigabit and beyond. Visit MediacomBusiness.com to find out more.
This is actually one of the tournaments that's taking a little bit longer because of like issues, just like startup time and
Yeah.
other problems. It's a little bit weird. Maybe like for next tournament, I would definitely try to get some clear cut. Like we need to get clear cut written rules and start stuff. Probably just following the LCS format, just so we have those rules accessible and viewable to all players, so we don't have any discrepancies. Because I feel like there's just a little bit of difference of an opinion on what's actually what. and nothing actually black and white written down.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, we should definitely get those down and put them on the site for sure, because people keep asking for the link to the rules, but, you know,
Yeah, so
absolutely.
yeah, we don't actually have clear cut, like, you know, we kind of just follow by what the LCS does as, so.
Yeah, I mean, people are participating in a tournament that's brand new. I think they should not expect it to be the best tournament they've ever been in.
Yeah, I mean, we're having a pretty equal start. This is only the second open, so we're just trying to kind of see what's going on, see what's working, see what's not, and just kind of try to expand and get better as we keep going on. We're not perfect. These tournaments are actually ran by humans. We actually have families. We actually have lives. So I don't expect it to be perfect or flawless because we're not machines. We don't do this. We haven't been doing this for a while, so we're just trying to get used to everything. So we actually give us the same respect that we would give anybody else when trying to monitor things.
Yeah.
So someone's in the chat is saying that LCS format rules that game glitches out, they remake whatever, same picks, same bands. Okay, because of the fact that we're online, this is the main issue that we have, is that because of the fact that we're online, we can't prove that anyone glitched out or anything like that. So unless we were giving screenshots or
Yeah, I mean,
giving
they're on LAN for LCS, like.
Yeah, so they so someone's right over their shoulder. As soon as the game glitches out, it's like, oh wait, we seen that. Okay, cool, let's fix it. We're online, so as far as someone glitching out or someone accidentally locking, we don't really know what the case was. So we just have to go on what the casters see and what the final learning is coming from the owner, which is Will, or the supervisor, however you want to call it. So, I mean, if you guys are talking to whoever the players are talking to Will, and we're talking to Will, Will's gonna always give us the final ruling. But here we go, getting into the pick and ban phase. So we have BC Bulldogs versus Intelligent Memers.
Okay.
Same bands coming out from Intelligent Memers, where we got the Rumble band coming out. Oh, we have BC Bulldogs immediately going for the Oriana band, trying to limit Unix from going ham as he did on that champion.
Yeah, I mean, I really think they should, especially with the way he played it. He did have good mechanics with the champion and everything.
Yeah, he did have a phenomenal game. 13-2-7. So you really want to try to get that away from him and try to make him play something else. Evelyn band coming out for Team Intelligent Memers.
Yeah.
And Jana band coming out for BC Bulldogs.
Followed up by the Rek'Sai.
And lastly, the Vi band for Intelligent Memers.
First pick, Alistair.
Yeah, first pick lock, Alistar. We didn't get to see much of BC Bulldogs in the first tournament, so I want to say this is their first tournament competing under Reverie eSports. So, welcome guys, good to the Reverie League. Good luck in your matches.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any of these teams, so I'm just gonna check out who's good at what.
So we do see Intelligent Memers immediately locking Silver. So I wonder if they're gonna try another type of hard engage comp, just from a different perspective, and see if they can actually get that Silver to be a very key component of that.
Yeah, I really do like that Gragas pick. You know how he's really crushing the meta right now too. So I think that'll be a very viable pick for them.
Yeah, he's a really strong jungler, really tanky, able to put out a lot of harass, even along as with a lot of damage and a lot of CC and shutdown, especially with the either engage or disengage that comes from his ult. A new hover for BC Bulldogs. Looking to see what they're gonna pick up next. Actually picking up the Ashe. the hover over Ash. Do we see the Nunu lock in? Probably gonna be come from a lot of expected counter jungler. And actually, the lock in with Ash. The locking in with Ash is a very interesting pick. Must be a comfort pick because of the fact that the Gragas it will be a problem as we do see the knowledge come out again from him.
Yeah.
So Ash could be in a really like bad position unless she really makes sure she's really backline and has a lot of appeal from her. So we'll see how she decides to play that. Very interesting pick coming out from BC Bulldogs.
Views going with the Nautilus, looks like.
Yeah, he's probably gonna lock in Nautilus Syndra. Syndra also a high damage mid lane sustained damage per type person. Zareth immediately locked in for BC Bulldogs. A lot of non-mobility champs against this hard engaged CC team.
Yeah, they do have a lot of CC, so I'm really, looking.
I'm really curious how the Zareth and Ash is going to be able to really prosper during this game with those such hard engaged CC champs.
I mean, I think they'll be able to handle it. Zareth having that stun and then the Ash ult. I think they could.
Yeah, and the Ash able to being able to kite back once she gets 5 stacks is pretty amazing too. So we'll see how they really have to just play careful and just play around it. But with confident lock-ins, they know what they're getting themselves into. So I have no doubt that they'll be able to play well. And we do see the Gnar coming out. So we actually do have a Nautilus support instead of Nautilus top here.
Yeah.
Or anything. So Nautilus support again in the bot lane. Gnar top. Gragas jungle, and Syndra mid. So, introducing BC Bulldogs, we do have Nepathes in the top, the Gankmaster on jungle. What is that? Nano Oko in the top lane with Maokai. 102 on Ash in the bot lane, and Alpha Fetus in mid lane with Zareth. On the other team, team that just won just a minute ago, we do have Intelligent Memers with Salty Siren in jungle on Gragas. The Rice 12, it's bot lane support. Silver pick for One True Tatsuya. Voos in the top lane with Gnar, and mid lane Syndra for Unix 13. Now we're just waiting in 3 minutes to get into this game.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of interesting seeing him take Ignite down bot, that Nautilus. I mean, there's no real disadvantage to it. It's just, personally, I don't really like Ignite on bot lane as me playing ADC, but, it could be viable late game.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, welcome back, Colin.
Thank you. Looks like pretty exciting game gonna go down here.
Yeah, really interesting thing comes from both sides.
A Syndra coming out from Unix here. That Oriana band away.
look at what's going on in this tournament so far. I see. Wait, Everything Bagel actually got knocked out. Everything Bagel is actually a challenger team that is 32 seed on the challenger ladder, so pretty interesting to see that they got knocked out.
Knocked out by Time is LP.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting there.
I want to get the scoop on what happened in that game.
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, could you guys link me that bracket?
Yeah, no problem. Okay, as soon as I try to link it to you, the game starts starting. So I'll just link it to Skype. Come on. We'll be right back as we get loaded up. Oh, there we go.
Alright, so we're going to be loading into the Rift. On blue side, we have Nanoko, or Nananoko.
Trust me,
playing...
I've been through this too. I've been through this. Go ahead, you try. I want to see.
Nananoko playing Maokai in the top lane. We got Gank Master in the jungle playing Nunu. We have Alpha playing Xerath in the mid lane. I like that Guardian the Sand skin. 102 playing Ashe in the bot lane. And to finish it off, Nepins playing Alistar in the bot lane as support. And on the red side, we have Salty Siren playing Gragas in the jungle, Nautilus for the Rice at support, One True Tatsuya playing Sivir as AD carry, Vusan Nar in the top lane, and Unix banned off his Orianna, so he chose to play Syndra.
So we do have this tournament going pretty quickly, as we see Time is LP is kind of running through their opponents already in the semifinals, kind of just waiting for the victorious versus Team Teddy Bears.
So, who did you say our challenger team was in this? Everything Bagel?
Yeah, the challenger team was Everything Bagel. I'm not sure if they just trolled and they walked out, or did they play serious and Time is LP is just too good to beat. I don't know, man. I'm just really curious.
Yeah.
Now, I don't remember completely, but in the last tournament, Time is LP got knocked out in round 2 or 3, I believe.
Okay.
And that's a team we still haven't gotten to see in game casting.
Yeah, we try to mix it up with every time we start. Try to get to one side of the bracket because it's kind of hard to get in when usually other games are starting. Like, and then especially since we got the late start on our first game, usually don't have the option of jumping around.
Okay, it looks like they forfeited.
They did.
Oh, they did. Okay. So Time is LP just having a pretty easy cruise so far. Awaiting their semifinal match.
Was it a reason for a forfeit?
I have no idea. Maybe
I wonder if it was
demolished. I don't know.
Like an in-game forfeit?
Yeah, I have no money.
Alright, so looks like heavy defense on bot side here for intelligent memers. Meanwhile, decent skirmish lines coming from
BC Bulldogs.
BC Bulldogs, yes, thank you.
No problem. We do see a little bit of an invade going on from BC Bulldogs on their going into intelligent memers red side jungle. So we should see how this is gonna work out.
Looks like Nanonoko is going to pick up those enemy raptors, favoring those instead of zone. Gankmaster covering his side, and Nanonoko placed down a ward there to make sure no one was coming to fight him from that side.
Yeah, we definitely do see that Nunu's definitely going to make sure he picks up his red just to put the Scraggish jungle a little bit behind. The most creative things we've seen in the jungle so far.
Definitely.
Opposed to the last tournament when Bronze 5 style just invaded every game. Still have yet to see a Devour jungler, even though Devour junglers have been really storming the meta right now.
Yes, for sure.
Really interesting jungle picks here.
I'd like to see a comp that revolves around the...
Yeah, it's really strong.
Yeah, maybe a Jhin or a Warwick. I really like to see those.
Yeah,
like
we did have Bronze 5 style playing Warwick the last.
Yeah. Warwick was a signature pick for them.
Yeah, that's like their go-to thing.
1 second.
Lots of trades going down in the bot lane and top lane.
Ooh, Ash getting caught out a little bit.
Onto 102 by the Rice, but
Who is this?
just trades going down. Tatsuya's stepping a little too far forward and taking some damage off of it. Gankmaster did also come straight from his red buff for a gank top lane on the views, but he was able to get out of there and regen up pretty quickly there. Vita's taking a lot of pokes, but he's gonna actually return quite a bit, and he has that mana regen. Meganar pops, and he's just gonna get a quick stun, continue farming.
Running a tournament for a game.
Meganar is not the most powerful this early in the game. Oh, Siren stuck in a very bad spot, but an easy flash E will get him out of that. Nice capitalization by BC Bulldogs, coming from the mid and bot lanes.
Put what on silent?
You actually do see Gragas a little bit behind this Nunu. This Nunu's able to just put out so much damage onto this jungle boss and actually make these clears a lot easier. Gankmaster actually coming in for a gank on Syndra here, but she's just gonna go to the opposite side.
Alpha had to be careful there, in case Unix wanted to turn it around for 1v1.
Boost being pushed up in this lane, taking a lot of heavy damage from this Maokai, even though Maokai is starting to get low on mana.
Nar should be able to just stack up his passive on Nanonoko. Nanonoko, I said it right the first time. Should be able to stack up his passive and get continual harass here. So I'm not sure why that's not happening, but pretty even farm in the top lane regardless.
The fact that Maokai is able to stay pretty even in farm, even though he's being pushed pretty hard into his towers, pretty good for them. Trying to battle a lot with this Meganar a little bit.
Yeah.
Nothing too serious, so.
Nanonoko has quite a bit of sustain there, so if Nar keeps playing like he is, the lane will just be a farm lane.
Yep.
In which case, Nanonoko is coming out ahead currently.
We do see Nar opt out to go boots and just get some pots. He's just chilling on some pots and boots up top. Meanwhile, Maokai is standing up there with his crystalline flask and 1 or 2 red pots left.
So a medium-sized farm lead for Unix here in the mid lane. He was the shining star of Intelligent Memer's last game against Affinity, picking up 13 kills with only 2 deaths and a whole 7 assists to go along with it. His shockwaves almost single-handedly won many team fights in that game. Just a great asset to Intelligent Memers so far.
But I do have to say that BC Bulldogs did a beautiful job of banning out his Oriana. Oh, skirmish is going down between Unix and Alpha Fetus.
That's gonna be. And
Yeah, all in Ignite down. A little preemptive on Ignite. I feel like he wasn't low enough, and Unix did expect a lot more damage from that.
Alpha trying to get a few skill shots off here, seeing if he can force Unix back. This could be a very good opportunity for Gankmaster.
Easy drag pickup by Gankmaster on the Nunu. The drag really early.
Siren trying to collapse here.
Ooh,
nice
Unix get a double stun.
Unix. The Xerath ult comes in. Looks like it's just gonna be disengaged. Exhaust goes down onto Syndra. Alpha picks up a kill with the Q. Salty is just sort of stuck here, but looks like one
nice pull from Nautilus and the flash away from
That's
102 heal popped. Ooh, Ignite almost on the last tick.
Oh,
Silver W almost hits. Slow onto Alistar. They probably will just take this Alistar instead.
Just gonna settle for Alistar there.
Ooh, almost. 102 playing it really close on that Silver W there.
1 for 2. Unix did fall down there, but that fight would have gone a very different way.
We do have a boss coming out.
Fight would have gone a very different way if she didn't get that double stun there. So again, great from Unix there.
A lot of lag issues going down out today. Someone is apparently lagging. Trying to figure out what's going on.
I mean, that's why we have pause, right?
Yep, good old pause. And here we go. Back in the game that fast. So we do have Silver here back, and she would pick up her BF sword and some boots, and along with a couple pots. Just keep him moving right out. And we have Nautilus do up his trinket, swapping his trinket to get his sweeper to be able to deny some of the vision. We do have the good capitalization by that Nunu on the early dragon though.
Nice pickup there for BC Bulldogs. Syndra, even though Xerath has a kill over her, she's still farther ahead in her item build just because of the farm difference. About 20 CS there for Unix in the mid lane. Hook goes on to Alistar there. Nothing's gonna happen though because it's just two supports. A duel going down in the top lane. Double stun.
Flash away.
He flashes into tower range.
Ooh, this is a little bit risky, but
that's gonna be
will go down.
I do think that flash was unnecessary. He could have just picked it up with the second boulder.
Yeah. We do see a lot of harass coming out from Unix. Another missed ult. Miscalculating this damage on this ult a little bit.
That's the second time now. But still, he's a lot of farm ahead. He doesn't really get
Ash. What a wonderful ult by Ash to get that. Silver actually does pick up return on Ash. We have Silver all poppy.
Salty Siren coming in. Alistar is
it actually did hit Gragas there, so Gragas actually did get the move speed.
Oh, nice
tower a little bit.
And Alistar's actually gonna get out of this.
Yeah, easily walk out. We do see Nunu coming down, but they will be able to spot that as they do have that bush warded. We get to see what Silver and Gragas just back off. Nunu's gonna take out the ward. But beautiful ult from Ash. She tried to stay alive there, but actually did end up focusing try to focus Nautilus down. So she does actually get a kill on Nautilus, but Silver will pick up another kill on Ash. Ash is a little bit ahead of farm though on so yeah.
Twisted Advance going down on views, and the Arcane Smash goes down. But just a bit of trading. Nar trying to get a few hits back there with his passive. Xerath continually poking down Unix here in this mid lane. And Rice just gonna clear out some wards there. CS has stayed almost completely even in the top lane all game long. They've just been sitting up there. Teleport's not really needed this game.
Yeah, we can see that Syndra though is actually copying a 30 CS lead over Zara from the mid lane. We'll see Gnar and Gragas actually grouping up together to get to the Scuttle Crab, I think.
Rice continually looking for an opening for a Drudge line down in the bot lane.
We do see Gragas being kind of pinged out now, so Gragas a little bit in a bad spot position to be a little bit collapsed on here. But Nunu was actually going for Vus.
No Righteous Glory yet on Nanonico.
Oh!
Oh, they can make
Salty Siren coming over the wall.
Nunu ult popped. Nice interrupt by Salty Siren. Nar's getting down some hits on Gankmaster, and he's going to be falling soon if he doesn't do something about it.
Nar actually building up this range bar pretty quickly.
Just out of range.
Can't build it up fast enough.
Gnar. Oh, he does.
There he goes.
Just in time. And the Mega Gnar goes out. Unix picks up the kill. Alpha's trying to pick up a kill with the skill shots in the back of this fight. Nice stun onto Unix, but he won't be able to get anything out of it. So,
Mega Gnar just in time, just to save his life.
Such a clutch Mega Gnar there. Nice little bit of poke there. Alpha gonna take a pink ward for it though.
Yeah, I want to see if Intelligent Memers is actually gonna be able to set up for this drag that's gonna be coming up shortly. Sivir and Noddle's both backing off, trying to probably get good items, get a maximum build out of their items before they actually get ready to fight on this dragon.
Intelligent Memers with a lot more vision control this game than BC Bulldogs. Although pink wards are visible to everyone, and they will get cleared out very easily by Alpha, or not, because Unix won't let her. Some Trey's going down an early ult, and Neffen's just gonna knock him up there. Ash is trying to get that last hit. Oh, and the barrel knocks.
Oh, and right into the to finish off with Ash.
Teleport comes out from Vuse. Depth charge goes on to Gankmaster. Tatsuya can pick up that kill. And nice collapse there by IM. They're gonna pick up a dragon for it. Vuse just trying to zone Neffens off. The potential Alistar Baron or dragon.
We do actually have Vuse running into Alpha Fuse here, and it's gonna be a kill here, most likely. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a very careless move there.
Just a little bit of unawareness, not respecting the Gnar.
And will Gnar be back?
You're standing on a ward there. I don't think it'll be a kill. Oh, he's going for it though. Stun on.
A little over happy.
Yeah, that's gonna be one auto attack. Oh, the flash.
And the flash will have to come down from 102 to pick that up.
All right. Well, he does burn the Ash flash, so not that bad, but a little grit.
In this game, it's like that Ash flash is so valuable. So I understand she wants to get a kill, but it wasn't any shutdown gold onto Gnar. I mean, it does get her some extra gold in her pocket, but it's like you need that flash away from the Gragas barrel if in case you accidentally get barrel, or Centric gets too close to you, or in case you get Null assaulted. So it's like Ash is gonna have to play really safe for being that she used her cooldown.
Yeah, I think on Xerath, like even cleanse would be really good to take this game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the Syndra can be cleansed, but then depth charge definitely can, and the stun, all the stuns and all the CC. Cleanse would be very useful.
We do see pinks coming out here.
Alpha gonna finally take out that ward that cost 2 of his teammates their lives.
Yeah, I really think Ash should get that Quicksilver Sash because it's going to be really important for her against this heavy CC team and such.
Ooh, good kite coming out here from Ash. Good damage laying down to Sivir. Once you Tatsuya had to pull back there a little bit. Syndra really taking us key and maintaining her 30 CS lead over
Nothing's
gonna get
getting
that. Oh,
the CC
Rice.
chain. But Nautilus misses the hook, but they're just gonna leave him alone. Salty
Silver-
Syrian getting engaged down here. He's gonna flash over the wall and he's out.
Sarah
And-
actually did get away from that Ash that actually changed, that actually altered her. And
Yeah,
Nautilus.
so a lot wasted here from BC Bulldogs.
Yeah, a lot wasted for no reward.
A lot wasted on both teams, actually.
Yeah. We do have the TP advantage for Maokai in the top lane, so if his team needs him, he will be able to TP and leave Nara up in the top lane. We can actually see that Ash opted out to build a BT instead of going IE. One of the most annoying things in lane as an ADC is when you actually opt out to go IE for more damage and then someone takes BT, which is a really defensive item, which is really hard to fight against because of the fact that it gives that shield and so much lifesteal. So kind of a slight advantage as far as 1v1s go.
Yeah,
for Ash,
gonna be really important for Ash to get some defensive stats there because she is so mobile. A flash twist advantage on the Vuse. Yeah, that was no wards there from Vuse. Overextended.
Yeah, plus I'm pretty sure his teammates pinged him IAs and stuff like that, so it's a little of a cocky play from Vuse, but he's feeling pretty big.
So BC Bulldogs climbing their way back into this game, and they now have the gold lead by about 400 gold. Not a ton, but...
Ooh, Syndra actually getting ganked here by Nautilus.
Yeah, Gankmaster coming in. That slow's just gonna decimate her. Flash comes out, and the Zerathal burned. So even if she does die here, which she will to Gankmaster, she burned 2 ults. So those will be down for future skirmishes or fights.
Yeah, she did waste her Ignite there. Her Ignite ult, so... Ooh. So she's trying to line up that ulti, but I think the Alistar knockback threw him off a little bit of where he wanted his target to be. So we're 3-0, trying to exert her lead over this Ash, but unable to because of the BT. Such a good defensive item from Ash. What a good buy. BC Bulldog actually taking a slight gold advantage by 1k over Intelligent Mimers. A lot of harass going down on Unix in the mid lane. So we're just trying to wave clear and push out this Ash.
Little calm before the storm so far in this game. There's been a lot of fighting so far.
Yeah, we really haven't seen a heavy 5v5 team fight yet, but we have been seeing a lot of little skirmishes that's going on, little trades, little picks that's coming off. Ooh, Unix gonna have to pull out the dodge mechanics. Fancy feet. Unix actually gets called by the last one. Good job,
Alpha able to take down Unix there. Great pick, and that ward really helping out. Naranoko trying to get some trades down on Vuse. He doesn't have any backup, but I don't think he'll need it. Dragon's
Vuse
gonna
does
go
return a lot of damage with the Gnar passive there, taking a nice little chunk of his health.
That Black Cleaver just burning down that armor that he picked up.
Ooh, Alistar actually knocking Sivir out of the Nunu.
That charge goes down. Gankmaster is gonna try to get out of here.
Sivir does actually have ulti up here, so she's just waiting for her team to group.
Another Gragas barrel failed there. Just not really showing up with these Gragas barrels on Siren. He is 104 though. So not a bad score.
We do have Syndra picking up their blue buff. Trying to get a slight advantage over the mid lane. We do have their main performer from Intelligent Memers actually having a difficult time in this game on this Syndra. So we will have to see if this AEC Tatsuya is able to step up, take control of this game when their mid lane is kind of behind.
Yep. Unix still quite a bit ahead in farm though, which is why he's still in this game.
Yeah, matching the same amount of items.
More poke down here on Anoko. Just really utilizing that Black Cleaver and the harass ability of Gnar. That's
yeah, doing a really fantastic job.
You gonna miss? And Unix going for the kill.
Ooh, and actually does get that time.
Nice 1v1 from Unix.
Yeah, Unix actually needed that level 2 ult. I feel like once he knew that he had level 2 ult, he was very confident that he was gonna be able to pick that kill up. Just gonna try to wave clear here and trying to be able to push down this mid tower. They do have 4 people grouped up in mid. Gnar does have TP. Gnar actually taking top turn right there. We'll see
looking like he wants to fight this, but getting tower aggro, he's gonna disengage. Gragas barely goes down, but they can't capitalize on it.
Ooh, lot of damage on Ashe. So much damage on Ashe right there. We will see. I am back up. Try to set up for this dragon soon.
Dragon won't be up for over a minute though, so
yeah, we have a long time to wait.
Just gonna steal the scuttle crab. Gankmaster trying to find someone, won't be able to though. Pinged out by Intelligent Memers, who now hold a 2k gold lead. Able to continuously get picks on the BC Bulldogs here.
So pretty interesting game. Playing pretty low kills, pretty much not too much action going on, but under just enough where they're contesting objectives. But BC wants to pick up some more towers. All coming down on Nautilus. Perhaps the Banshees. No really harm done to Nautilus. TP coming on the backside. Oh, actually canceled.
That ward's gonna go down.
Oh, Sivir actually going in. Sivir's pretty low. Pops heal. Zareth ultimate onto her. She's stunned, so she can't even move out of it.
Depth charge hits up Alpha, but they're just gonna ignore that.
Oh, Ashe on the back line here.
The counter engage coming in from BC Bulldogs. They're gonna take down Siren pretty quickly here. Never mind that. They change the focus on Diffuse. He's gonna try to get over this wall. He successfully does that jump, and they're gonna get out. 2 for 2.
I didn't even know you could jump over that wall, Gnar.
Me either. He hugged that wall and climbed right up it. That's what it looked like.
You see Bulldogs looking to get up their second tower, and Alistar headbutt Pulverize combo, and down goes Gragas.
Yeah, overstaying there a little bit from Intelligent Memers. They lose Siren off of it. And BC Bulldogs is gonna have a chance to set up for Dragon here, even though it is a minute away. Looks like they're just gonna back and come back in time for Dragon. If assuming they have the timer.
Yep. We got 53 seconds on Dragon. We want to see who's gonna be able to set a vision. Seems like BC Bulldogs have a little bit of an advantage, but
Rice just ignoring Gankmaster, just trying to clear this ward. He doesn't get it though, and Gankmaster has Raptor buff, and he's just gonna clear that ward.
Yeah,
a little bit of time
like
wasted by Rice. But
seems like BC Bulldogs do have a vision advantage, but Salty Siren has something to say about that with that pink ward. Nice done by Syndra. So Siren's just gonna pick up this ward, just get some vision down. Seems like they're gonna try to take a couple there. Nara walking down here. Both top laners will be an effective part of this fight. Not actually half rage bar up. He's actually close to the back line, so we see
They're gonna
Nars.
go on him. He does get rage bar though. Ult went
Sivers taking a
down.
lot of damage down here. Not in the correct space he wants to be. Kind of trying to cut away from that L.
Sun goes on the rice.
Ash staying very safe during this team fight. No one's able to get to Ash in this team fight. Syndra was able to back up, not really do that much damage there.
Yeah, they focused out 2 of the tanks and they both got out with a sliver of health. So.
Yeah, there Ash really didn't get focused at all. Like they could not get to her. The team was really good at protecting her with the Maelstrom that really didn't take her any damage. Oh wow, a lot of damage going down on Salty Siren. BC Bulldogs will pick up their 3rd dragon. And then possibly a bottom tower, giving them a slight advantage as far as gold going up to 2k in this lead. We will see the gold advantages after they try to pick up this next tower, probably in the bot lane. But good damage on the mid lane tier 2, so they probably can come back and push that once they get some backs and some more items and spend some of that gold.
Rick's gonna just continue clearing out wards here. That pink ward he was going for, still there in that bush. 102 gonna steal over this blue buff. And gonna poke gromp a little bit. They're on the chase for Nithas though. And they're just gonna back off seeing Gankmaster there, knowing that 102 is around the corner.
Yeah, pretty interesting decision to pop Rush's Glory there, but they're still not gonna be able to get anything major.
102 interrupting Nithas back. It's gonna back now together. Views and Tatsuya grouping around Baron. Are they gonna try this?
Set up, I don't think so. Just probably setting up some vision just in case they get an opportunity to probably sneak it. But looking a little bit desperate to do it here as they feel like they're falling behind a little bit.
Still only 3k down now, which isn't that big a lead at this point in the game. Really, in the heart of mid-game right here. Ash is showing up huge. Along with Gnar. Picking up that Randuin's Omen. He's gonna get a few defensive stats here now.
Syndra getting caught out there, a little overextended, but won't get punished too hard for it.
Does not chain CC there, so Syndra will get out. A lot of poke going down.
Unix really gonna have to put out some fancy feet out here. One more ult from Zareth left, and Unix is able to dodge it and get out. Playing it really close there.
Going for the flank there.
Sivir ulti popped as a disengage. Good spell shield from Sivir. Sivir's gonna take some heavy damage there.
Failed flash call.
Ooh, Gnar.
Nar's in the back of the team, but the ult is down, and he's just gonna get kited. Nanonoko just distracting
102, very well positioned in this whole fight. Just look at how he's not being touched at all. Just staying full health pretty much that whole fight.
Yeah, just staying right in that midline.
Amazing. Oh, and the triple comes down. Unix, you have a new contender, man.
Alpha picks up the triple there with the Q snipe, and they're gonna go for Baron. A great.
Yeah, they have enough time. Great decision. The ace. They don't have a jungler up, but they should still be able to do it. Being that Ash has BT, you have the Maokai out here to take the damage. Interesting how Unix was able to perform so well, but now Alpha Feet is putting a lot of pressure on Unix, setting up his team just as well as he did on that Orianna.
And in the beginning of this game, it was highly in favor of team. I'm drawing a blank here.
BC or
Intelligent Memers.
Intelligent Memers. Okay.
Intelligent Memers. It was highly in their lead in the beginning of the game, about 8-3, I believe, and now BC Bulldogs have managed to just like completely turn it around here.
Yeah, we do see a amazing top lane differential in farm right now. And Maokai's having 226 over Nars 171, so pretty good farm rate.
Caught out here. There's no reason he should be that far up.
Yeah, that's...
Oh,
it does hit Syndra from far and double ult onto Syndra to kill her. What an amazing
Beautiful
play.
teamwork there.
I built pulverize on that on Silver. We got the Nuno
Slow
coming
goes down
down.
on Rice. He's pretty tanky though. 102.
102 in a bad spot here.
We were praising him for his positioning, but now he's in a completely opposite situation.
Yeah, that Gragasol really did some damage on
They're
him.
going really deep here, but they have to be careful. These guys have Baron buff.
Yeah,
And
BC
Rice
really
looking
still
like he's gonna
holding
go
a
down.
lot of health out here.
Rice is gonna get out of there though. Nanonoko going back in on Tatsuya. Gankmaster's trying to pick him up. Will they get it though? Yeah, they do.
Taking a lot of damage and being very risky with how they're entering this base.
Buse going in, trying to get the
This
hero
is gonna be
plays,
really bad
and
for them.
That's gonna be
ace.
3 kills picked up. Can they get Nanonoko though?
I'm pretty sure they can. Flash stun from Silver. Not able to get it.
Barely misses Nanonoko, tickling his back there.
Oh wow, that was a pretty interesting decision to dive the tower like that.
So
Ash getting immediately called out on the fight from my Gragas Barrel, but they still are a ways of gold ahead.
They still had a third of the Baron buff left, and now they only have it on one person. So that relieves a ton of pressure. BC Bulldogs getting quite a bit greedy there, going for kills instead of the objectives, and missing 4 Barons because of it, or 4 Baron buffs anyways.
We're gonna see them try to focus their side towards Dragon, as they do have 3 dragons. They want to try to get that 5th dragon in threat, just in case this game goes a little longer than expected.
Dragon is live.
Dragon.
Oh,
We do
just
see them
gonna
going
pick
for
that
on
up.
Dragon right now. Mega Nar is just popped, so we're not gonna see Nar able to get into this fight on Dragon. But we do have BC going a little deep into their jungle instead of focusing their Dragon here. Trying to pick up some kills. I'll start taking a little bit of damage from Silver. Ash just immediately burning down this Dragon really fast. And Dragon goes over to BC. BC 4 dragons. We do see the Talisman of Ascension come down. Oh, Greg is disengaged. But Arrow comes straight onto Syndra. We do see Zeraphalt come out. And for the money shots all the time. They are pinging out to just push this bot lane down. Just to get close to that tower and try to work their way into the gates. But actually, BC is going to opt out to decide to go mid and just take this mid tower. We do have Zareth though still split pushing bottom, so he will try to meet up with his team and try to get this some extra gold in their pocket. BC paying a little bit more patient.
Vue's trying to do what he can to poke out BC Bulldogs before the fight starts, but
we do have Mega Nar coming up.
Damage. Mega Nar is popped, and that's going to be down for quite a bit. BC Bulldogs just gonna back off here until they see an opportunity.
They're just gonna rotate. Good rotation by them to end up taking the tier 2 tower. Grouping really well as Nunu goes on the backside. Oh, nice stun.
Nice Evi Syndra. Nanonoko just gonna go straight into the enemy team, soaking up all that damage. Gragas Barrel helps him get right out of there. Nefu's just tanking up that tower with the ult. He's gonna drop down though.
Ooh.
And overall,
that
2 for 1.
Y'all.
Oh, just kidding.
Ooh, 3 for 1.
Snipes.
And the chase continues.
102.
Oh, Ash turned on. They're being really cocky about how they're choosing in this game. Not actually focusing anything of objectives. Just trying to have a little fun.
102 being really greedy this game. They will take down the inhib turret, but could have gotten so much more without the greed.
Yeah. I feel like at this point they feel like they have the game so much in control, they're just kind of toying around with it, not trying to end as quickly as they can. 102 going really deeper than he wanted to there. You will see Baron buff coming up in a minute and 30 seconds. do see Intelligent Meme was trying to group up mid and try to reconcile himself after Silver picks up this red buff. Trying to actually shift their weight towards Dragon's side and kind of separating a little bit. But they do know that Baron's up soon, so they want to kind of be able to contest Baron. But they also don't want to give up that 5th Dragon, which is not up sometime soon. Unix, one more hit, could do it, and that's it. Zera snipes out Unix once again. We do see a disengage called a retreat from Intelligent Memers, and there's the Ash Arrow onto Gragas. And we do have the Nunu slow. Alistar knock up headbutt, twisted advance on him, and he's gonna go down.
Salty Seer, one of the main tanks for Intelligent Memers, dropping down there. He's gonna be down for 40 seconds. The main damage dealer Eunuch is down also.
We have 14 Seraph on Baron, so they may actually twisted advance
goes
onto
for yet another dive under the inhib turret, and are they gonna be greedy again? No, they're just gonna go for the turret and pick up 1 or 2 inhibitors here. Maybe even try to end the game.
Yeah, probably 2 inhibitors and probably a decision to Baron.
Eunuch's
I don't know. Maybe it might try to end.
Stud. 3-man
You
stun
still
there.
only have the squishies left, so they might be able to actually end here if they play this right. But no minions actually in the base, so I don't know if that's the best decision. And they could just turn Baron, come back, and just push in and finalize it.
This game is extremely close to over for Intelligent Memers here. It's gonna be a Baron and another push.
Unix got sniped out at least 4 times. Like, we really seen him dominate the game before, but then we got a new reigning champ. Alpha Fetus is like, what are you? Who are you? I don't even know who you are. And I could care less. He's just here to claim his victory. Alpha Fetus doing a good job of sniping out Unix a good number of times. But we do see them coming here for this Baron and trying to contest. But Twisted Advance will land even though Unix did flash away. Twisted Advance will still land. Alpha Fetus taking a little bit of damage from Vuse. Vuse no Meganar. Nanonoko locking him up, meaning that Alpha Fetus can do some damage. Alpha Fetus popping ult. He will snipe out Sivir and get Vuse. And 2 teammates will get away, but only their tank line. So they are pinging to actually go into the space. Maokai actually TPing it in, and Ash Arrow shooting an arrow the wrong way. Good job, Ash. Always want to shoot your arrow towards the base.
The BM Ash Arrow, because they are extremely confident they're going to win the game right here, right now. Nefa's tanking that tower. Depth charge goes down on 102. It's not going to be enough though. Gankmaster using the ult there. Vengeful Maelstrom still up, protecting his allies. They're going to try to win the game right now. With the 3 tanks, so they don't have a lot of damage, it won't matter though. They're going to bring it in. And that's going to be BC Bulldogs pulling it over Intelligent Memers and bringing themselves into the semifinals.
Good job, guys. Really interesting that we've seen Unix play just kind of inconsistent there. I mean, it's only been 2 games, so we really can't say we have to. I want to see him in another tournament and see how he performs. But good job by Alpha Fetus, but not getting shaken by that last performance in game.
So, in the next semifinal match, we will have BC Bulldogs facing Bronze 5 Style, who were able to beat out Enigma eSports.
Yeah, that was an interesting rematch because last time, was it Enigma that one? I'm pretty sure it was Enigma eSports that was able to beat them last time. So interesting that Bronze 5. Possibly, I'm not sure. Bronze 5 Style might have took over last time, so I don't really know. But an interesting rematch for those 2 teams that compete again. So
Time is LP going to be decided who they're going to verse in this Victorious versus Team Teddy Bears game. Still going on. We will get the updates to you as soon as they come out.
just kind of waiting, putting about until we get into our next game. It's probably gonna be Bronze 5 Style versus BC. Or possibly we'll hop on with Victorious versus Team LP.
Looks like we've gotten the invites here. And this is gonna be Bronze 5 style with a almost completely new lineup here. Who is this the only one remaining from last week?
Oh wow.
Versus one we've been following all night. Or not all night, but BC Bulldogs.
Yeah, I was kind of just watching in awe of last game.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't talking. Still waiting on this invite.
Genesis, you gonna move down here?
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Alright, just waiting on Gankmaster there. We need
Yeah, I'm still
someone.
waiting.
We need someone from one of the teams to go and spectate, so that Lightning Whisper can get in here.
Okay.
Alright. Just waiting for the invites to roll out, and we'll get this game underway. Alright.
Dude, you look like you're about to stroke out.
Alright.
Okay, so we're about to get underway here. Getting exciting as we get down towards our finals games. Bronze 5 style being our number 2 seed and BC Bulldogs being our number 3 seed. Here we go.
The Xerath band coming out, targeted for Alpha there. Showing up big on Xerath last game with 13 or 14 kills, I believe. The new band for Gankmaster. A Sivir band coming out from the BC Bulldogs, along with the Rek'Sai band. And an Ezreal band reply. Letting the timer really tick down here. Looks like, oh, they do ban someone. They ban Shaco. So now it leaves Bloodbath and Beyond for the first pick. Now, this Bronze 5 style is a much different lineup than it was last week. Who is this the only remaining player?
Really, from their last team last week? Bloodbath and Beyond?
From last week. who is this was the only one on Bronze 5 style competing here last week.
That's interesting.
Looks like a Jana first pick. That's gonna go most likely to whoever's supporting.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to actually pick up Devour Junglers, since Bronze 5 style seems to be the way they play, but with a whole different roster, I don't know what to really expect out of them.
They did manage to win their last 2 games though, so they're not horrible at least. Looks like an Ashe pickup again for 102. Wouldn't be surprised, he showed up pretty well on that, with some amazing positioning in some fights, but in a lot of other fights was extremely lackluster, so we'll have to see what happens here in this game if he does decide to go Ashe. We're gonna hover here.
I mean, Ashe has become a very viable ADC after they really did that rework with the Q and everything that she's got going for her now. But at the same time, she can go either way, you know. You could become the Ashe that he had last game, or you could just get totally shut down.
Yeah, with the lack of mobility, she is sometimes a risky pick, but we did see him play it really well throughout most of the game. Who's this locking in the vein right there? Gonna actually be a lot more mobile than this Ashe, so we'll see how that plays out. Ashe should really give her a hard time in lane though.
If Ashe manages to land that enchanted crystal arrow onto Vayne, Vayne's a goner. Along with that Morgana bind, this bot lane's gonna be brutal, assuming the Morgana's going bot lane. Vladimir either for the top or mid lane. A nice safe pick, just get it farming up, and it'll do tons of damage late game. Looks like it is going to be the Hecarim for the top lane though. A Jarvan hover here for Gankmaster. Not really played in the jungle that much recently, but still somewhat viable. And a Swain hover, not very popular, but can have a lot of uses in different circumstances. Lots of sustain and a nice snare there on Swain.
He actually does lock in the Swain, so this is going to be an interesting out-of-meta pick that we haven't seen in a while. That could really do a lot of damage in this team fight and actually do provide a lot of utility for them.
Shyvana coming in here, most likely for the jungle, but it is switched to Shen. I don't think Shen would make a lot of sense here. Yeah, Shyvana. Most likely.
If we do see Shyvana, we will see this Devourer come out for the first time. Hopefully Shyvana, so I can see this Devourer jungler. Would love to see it.
Have not seen that yet this tournament.
At least not in the games that we spectated, guys.
Looks like an Ahri and Shyvana gonna be picked up here for Bronze 5 style. And a LeBlanc locked in for Alpha Fetus. So that Swain is gonna end up going top lane against this Hecarim. That's great. Swain has an excuse to buy Zhonya's, which synergizes so well with this ult. Plus, the snare will just lock up Hecarim before he can charge on. So, everyone on the BC Bulldogs has CC. I'm really liking their comp right now. But on the other hand, a lot of hard engage and still some disengage from Bronze 5 style here. I would have maybe liked to see the Orianna instead of the Ahri here because of that Hecarim ball delivery, because of that Shyvana ball delivery. The only problem is Orianna is so immobile that CC would lock her up instantly if there was no peel.
Yeah.
Ahri gonna be aiming to charm LeBlanc out of those W's.
Oh my god.
With the distortion reduced missile speed, it is a lot easier now. Which is why LeBlanc is not picked that much anymore.
Yeah, but LeBlanc does still provide some good heavy assassination combos when used correctly, and if she does get ahead, she can possibly roam bot and pick up a double kill.
Yeah, taking out that Vayne or Ahri, maybe not so much Ahri because Ahri is extremely mobile, but taking out that Vayne before a fight will be huge. It looks like Who Is This is playing AD carry now. He was playing mid lane last time, I believe.
A little bit of a role change, but I do see he's going to decide to pick up cleanse here. Just to probably get out some of those Morgana snares, or, you know, Lux Ease if he gets ever caught up, or maybe even Ashar. So I don't even disagree with the decision to pick up cleanse.
Looks like Victorious is victorious over Team Teddy Bears, and they will be facing Time is LP very shortly. Both that game and this game we are going to be heading into very shortly will decide finals, where we will have our best of 3. The losers of both semifinal games will go to a non-broadcasted match, best of 3, competing for 3rd place. So, on the blue team, we have Bloodbath and Beyond. Well, on the blue team, we have Bronze 5 style, Bloodbath and Beyond, playing Hecarim in the top lane. Not seen that much recently. Who Is This playing 80 carry Vayne? Huffalumps on Janna support. Cool Solid Jr. playing Ahri mid, and Vindra Epiner playing Shyvana jungle. On the red team, we have BC Bulldogs 102 playing Ashe as AD carry, Nanonoko playing not a tank this time, Swain in the top lane, Nepenthes playing Morgana support, Gankmaster on Jarvan in the jungle, and Alpha Fetus playing LeBlanc in the mid lane. I'm excited for this game. I don't know about you guys, but I am.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll see how this plays out.
Just out of curiosity, who you guys going for to win this game?
I am more sold on the Bronze 5 style comp here, but I really like the Swain pick and the Morgana pick, so definitely a chance for both. The Gankmaster rocking that Victorious Jarvan there, you know he's been playing since Season 1.
Yeah, for winning, I'm definitely leaning towards not Bronze 5 style. I don't know why, it's just I have more of a feeling for the Bulldogs on this one.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go with BC Bulldogs.
Alright, so 1 against 2 here. We'll see whose vote comes out ahead. So some skirmish lines coming out. Looks like it's actually going to be somewhat of an invade coming from Bronze 5 style here. Signature strategy. They are going to be warded out and they're just going to back off, go for skirmish lines.
Yeah, I definitely think they were expecting that over at Bulldogs for sure.
Yeah. last week, Bronze 5 style, notoriously known for their repetitive invades there. So I'm not sure if that is research by BC Bulldogs, but good play regardless. Hecarim still sticking around this bot lane. Jungle. He will likely be late to that top lane.
I'm definitely liking this Vayne Janna a lot better than Morg Ashe. I don't know why. It's just I feel like it's going to synergize better in their team fights.
Yeah, very squishy bot lane for both teams. BC Bulldogs picking up a lot more CC though. Janna though has a lot of disengage, which will be good for the Jarvan, keeping people off. We'll start the Krugs and Gromp, both teams, and bot lanes are gonna be matched. Hecarim is starting those Raptors, which is why he was sticking on bot side that whole time. Just gonna back and telly back up there.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have a late start on that top lane.
Picked up an early level 2 over Swain though.
Yeah. Okay, this Janna's playing a little aggressive. Which could be, I mean, that could be very bad for them, especially with that Ashe having that slow.
Little trades between the supports down in bot lane. Just even going right now.
Ari's pushing up very strong right now, mid lane. Which could leave her open for a early gank for this Jarvan.
Jarvan does look like he's going to be clearing his red and moving towards the top lane now, as Hecarim is also pushed in. Charm missing there from Ari.
Yeah, Hecarim a little bit too overextended here. Jarvan's going to definitely come in for a gank. Hecarim taking a lot of heavy damage against his Swain, trying to get off a kill. Swain will flash and stay alive there.
Gankmaster is here from behind. That's going to be quite a bit of damage going down. Knockup comes out. Red buff slow is applied. The snare misses. That's a flash. And one more hit. First blood goes over to Gankmaster. And Bloodbath and Beyond falls.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive on his Hecarim play there. Swain did put a lot of damage into him, and he wasn't going to be able to kill a Swain even though he had the ignite there. So, a little bit of aggressive play coming down from Hecarim.
Vindra spotted out by a ward there. She's just going to back off. Maybe pick up the scuttle.
Just putting down a good amount of trade on the 102.
Those silver bolts really just doing work for her.
Both AD carries farming up quite a bit in the bot lane. Keeping it fairly even. CS highly favoring Cool Sala Jr. in the mid lane though. Able to zone with those Qs. Keep LeBlanc off the farm.
They're definitely keeping this Ashe under control for sure.
Nice snare onto Bloodbath and Beyond. Nothing's gonna happen off it though. Just some more poke from Nanonoko. And right now it's just the farm game for both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Not a lot going on.
Jarvan looks like he's coming up lane for a gank here.
In terms of who's gonna scale off this farm better, Shyvana, assuming she's running Devour, we don't have time to talk about that. And nice tornado from Huffalumps. It's gonna cancel the Jarvan EQ combo. And they're gonna get traded onto.
Ooh, who's this playing a dangerous game? But good cleanse. Cleanse really came in handy there.
Yep. The cleanse is such a necessary tool facing the team that they are. With a CC on every single person on the team. So important to have cleanse here. But Vayne and Ari are gonna be skilling off that farm really well. Along with Swain. and Ash. So quite a bit of skilling for both teams. Shyvana also.
LeBlanc going in
Oh,
hard.
almost. She would have been able to hit that hit the chain at the end. That would have been really good for her.
Oh, don't want to miss that siege there for Vayne. Bulldogs do have the ever so slight gold advantage right now, so that's good for them.
Yep. About 300, 400 gold then. Nice binding. Does miss, but zones them off the CS there. Vindra
Shyvana
coming out
coming
for a
around.
gank, but it is warded up. Ward did just expire, but there's another one in the tri-brush. Vindra's just gonna back off. Double roam for the bot lane here, but
Yeah, they have no
meanwhile,
vision there.
skirmish
They're
in the
really
top
playing
lane.
a very dangerous game here with no vision. 102 getting a
Nice
really
engage
aggressive.
by Huffalumps. Binding onto who is this, but
4-man gank coming in down.
Kuasala here. And kill's gonna go over to who is this and Vindra. Nice bait from who is this and Huffalumps there.
Yeah,
Good
they really
communication.
played that very well.
I like how Vindra knew there was a tri-brush ward there and went all the way around the dragon pit. And because of that, they're gonna pick up a dragon. It is warded by Alpha there. He might attempt to steal it. I don't think he should though.
Yeah, it's
Or even pick up a kill here.
Hufflelump's very low. He is gonna pick up a kill.
He does have his W to go back to.
His W's
There we
back.
go. Gets
This could
gets the
be
chain
more
down.
than one kill.
Dragon giving out some damage.
Oh, Dragon's actually missed.
Early smite. Picks up by Ari though. Vindra's gonna go down here. No.
Ooh. Alpha Feed
And
is
the
actually
silver bolts. Oh, nice binding there. Teleport comes in from Nanonoko.
Alpha Feed is still staying alive somehow. Able to get some good damage down, and the team coming at 102 coming in there big to clean up a good triple kill.
Nice job staying alive by Alpha Fetus. Did not give in to the greed and got out of there just in time.
Very well played by Alpha Fetus. Even though they didn't get the dragon, they managed to pick up some good kills, get their 80 carry really far ahead with those 3 kills they just picked up. And possibly even a tower.
Yeah. Huffalumps will probably get back here in time, and they
Yeah.
don't have a ton of damage on the tower. Still a lot gained from that. Nanonoko trying to get some work done here on Bloodbath and Beyond. The Gankmaster is in here. Can he get the E combo?
Ooh,
ult
no,
away.
the Hecarim ult away.
And
Good
that
job,
was
Icons. Yeah, there.
Gankmaster's flash burned. So a lot
LeBlanc
wasted
back
there.
in. I think Araki put some good pressure on mid here. With Shyvana right there next to mid lane.
So even farm around the board right now. Nothing really swaying in one's favor besides maybe Vindra, who is actually going for Cinderhulk, I believe. Ari forced to ult there over the wall, escaping from Gankmaster. Vindra gonna pick up the Skullcrab here, is spotted out by Hawkshot, and will end up not going for the Skullcrab, just gonna place a ward, spot out LeBlanc.
I just want to say that I'm really disappointed that Shyvana is actually going to go Silverhawk instead of going Devourer. Very disappointed that no one was split Devourer jungle. Show the Devourer some love, guys. It's really OP in the meta right now.
I wish Kefka was still here to play Devourer for us.
Right?
It's okay. I'm hoping to get in this tournament next week, so I'll play some Devour for you guys.
Sounds great, man. Ooh,
Oh,
solid
this
pin
is-
by who is this? And good
Nice
dodge on
dodge on the
Morgana
binding.
use.
Vindra is here, ult goes down. they're gonna get a lot of damage onto Neffens, and he's gonna go down. 4 grouped up on bottom. Alpha
Yeah, but we do
and
see Alpha
Gankmaster
Fetus rolling down. You know what happens when Alpha Fetus comes down? Gonna be mayhem. He's gonna try to see who he can pick off.
Oh,
I'm
nice
going down on the
charm.
drive-in. Ash taking a lot of minion damage there.
Yeah, they definitely zoned him out well right there.
Bronze 5 style gonna push back up, try to take this tower. Although Alpha and Gankmaster are trying to come in for the flank again. Not in the best situation.
Gankmaster closing a gate, closing a
Gankmaster
vicious
going
gate.
way too deep. He's gonna drop down. Too cool right there.
Ooh, Ari
and the flash
gets the
force.
flash for Ash.
Meanwhile, backstopped in the top lane. A lot of stuff going down onto Nanonoko here in the top lane. Nice E by Bloodbath and Beyond. Does not have enough damage to take him down though.
Alpha Fetus is feeling very confident about being down here for so long.
He's invested way too much to give up now, but he is going to anyways. He wants this next blue though.
We actually do see that Alpha Fetus is actually behind in farms as Ari. There's like about 20 CS, 21 CS ahead of her.
Alpha's gonna pick up this blue here, which will be great for him. Bot lane coming back together. Jonah speeding up that vein, get him to lane faster.
Yeah, really talking about that CS mid lane though. I mean, that Ari's really gonna get a jump on her. Being ahead that much CS.
Dragon coming up here soon. Ooh, Ari managing to pop LeBlanc passive. LeBlanc having to go back to recall. Won't be able to make it back in time for Dragon though.
Jarvan and Shyvana coming up mid lane here.
Jarvan actually making a grave mistake by getting in there. Ari is actually trapped in out for a couple seconds, but then let out. Jarvan thought that Shyvana wasn't there, but didn't have no confirmation whether or not she was there for the counter gank, and she was, and it cost him his life. Bronze 5 style actually picking up a slight lead over them. And it's gonna look push bot a little bit more, get some pressure on this flash. Dragon is now alive.
Everyone's just still farming up here, preparing for the dragon. Lots of vision control from Bronze 5 style here, showing up pretty well with their almost completely new lineup here. 100% of their team is doing something different this week.
Yep.
But words are fading out from them, and both teams are trying to group there to pick up this dragon. BC Bulldogs wanting to make it 1-1 in dragons, and Bronze 5 style trying to make it 2-0.
Well, both top laners do have TP available, so we should see them down there shortly when a fight erupts, if a fight does erupt.
Swain's teleport is not nearly as effective as Hecarim's, but maybe that won't matter. Hecarim going in on Nanonoko. He's gonna get out traded though. Meanwhile, Alpha Fetus putting on big damage to Huffalumps. Cool Saj goes out. And
Does actually get caught by the binding, but still manages to finish off that kill.
The Charm and Q are gonna end up taking down Alpha, and that's gonna be a dragon for Bronze 5 style. Silverbolt's gonna really melt it down there. Nanonoko continually baiting the back here and getting a lot of harass back on, but he is running out of mana very quickly, and he can only do that so many times.
You actually do see the Reverie just come out from Nanonoko, so you can see that he won't have those mana problems a little bit later on in the game.
The CS lead and overall just general lead here from Cool Sala is just expanding so rapidly. 130 to 75. Nice finding on who is this, but Neffens doesn't have any backup, and he's gonna get engaged on by who is this? Who is this? Really wants to get out of here, but
Well, she did
he's
make
gonna
a
go
good
in
play
for
on that
3 silver bolt
splash.
stack, and just did not focus the right people there. Ash also is 5-1, so not the best decision making here, but
I think that
what are you gonna do?
would have been a little better play, but that Morgana did spell shield her condemn, so didn't really go.
Little
the way.
miscommunication there from Morgana and 102
sure.
there. Gangmaster here coming in. Nice Cataclysm there, keeping Hecarim in, and this should be a kill. Vindra coming in, nice ult.
Hecarim waiting really last minute to ult away there. Could have possibly gotten away sooner if he would have had ult. He did have ult that whole fight.
Vindra should not be fighting this.
Gangmaster actually does get baited in and does end up in a kill. Already coming up here. Swain actually diving a little bit deeper and will pick up that. Oh, well, so close, but won't pick it up.
Alpha Fetus spotting out Cool Sala. He's gonna run away though because he knows
the charm from Ari, and she tries to get over the wall. And back into tower. Good job.
That's just gonna bring in a tower. Meanwhile, the 1v1 between Neffens and Vindra. Neffens, the support, comes out ahead and picks up a kill for himself. Just misplays all around.
A pause coming out.
Yeah, a lot of misplays there in that fight.
So this person, Barry Larry, would like us to know it's pronounced Cool Sala Jr.
Cool Sala Jr.
Yeah.
Alright.
Even though, pretty sure that's what we've been saying.
Yeah. So a brief pause here. Game's gonna resume right away. I like to keep those pauses nice and short. It is a 10-minute maximum on those pauses for this tournament.
Yeah, that Ashe being 5-1, having a slight CS lead on this vein, it's really helping their team right now.
It is evened out though by the Ari in the mid lane, who has assists added to the 5-1, along with a even more gaping CS difference.
For sure.
It's interesting how a mid laner wins my heart, and then they just end up playing not consistent the second game. First, it was
the story of mid laners so far, just showing up huge in one game and getting completely shut down in the next.
Yeah. But it could be the reluctancy to play the same champion twice. I thought Alpha Fetus would have won Zareth after that amazing performance and an amazing couple of snipe outs he got on that champion. But
Zareth Zareth was banned out this game.
Oh, it was? Okay, that's why.
Yeah,
that's me. That's my lack of me not paying attention.
Found out Zareth and Nunu. They thought those were the two shining picks in the last game for BC Bulldogs.
Also, I saw getting really aggressive. Are looking for something.
Alpha trying to get some poke there.
Ooh, Alpha does get engaged
Bloodbath and Beyond going in. Cataclysm goes down, and he's locked up. That's the power of the CC comp, buddy.
Really lackluster dive there. I feel like no one was with him on that dive. Jarvan does actually get caught by Charm.
Oh,
but
nice arrow. And Gangmaster completely out of position here. He's actually gonna get out of there though.
Vayne actually trying to go ham. Ash still very much so alive.
Up a kill, and it's a 2 for 2 overall. Although it's not over yet. Actually, it is. Vendra's gonna get out of there just fine. Gankmaster almost going down there, though. A big overextension from him. Should not have happened.
Yeah. Bloodbath Beyond.
Alpha took 2/3 of his health off of going in with 1 W before the fight even started. So he was locked out of that fight.
Yeah, Bloodbath and Beyond going a little bit too deep right there in that minute in like initial engage. He tried to set up his team, but then went way too deep trying to punish the LeBlanc.
Both carries though, 102 and Cool Solid Jr. Both shown up huge, 614 and 610, with almost even farm. Now, Cool Solid Jr. here is 80 CS.
Wait, let's just point out that the whole red team is focusing almost 4 people towards the bot side. Hecarim's already here. You have Shyvana coming up soon, so they will try to do this Baron. This Baron is fine to go.
Yeah,
this is a perfect time to Baron.
A disgusting amount of ward coverage here from Bronze 5 style in the northern red side jungle, and there's next to none from BC Bulldogs here. Hawkshot goes out. They realize Baron's going on, but they're way too late. That's gonna be one free Baron served up for Bronze 5 style.
The Bronze 5 style is just gonna try to group and probably check Dragon off of that as well. Now we see that we have two focused on the top side of the map. Kinda Ash and Jarvan kinda roaming around the backside, and they will give up this Dragon too. Actually, they're gonna try to close in on it a little bit late, but they realize it's gonna be gone by the time they even get there. Ash a little caught out here. Ash in a very dangerous spot. Are using ult.
Oh,
Mrs.
nice
Charm.
arrow. I don't think will Vindra be able to gap close. Yep. Huffa's throwing down the slow. Nice Monsoon Flash. A little unnecessary. Alpha's able to pick up a kill on the back of that fight. Nice binding. It doesn't do much though. Alpha is able to take out a few people, but with that reduced missile speed, so many people are able to hit her with skill shots, and she's getting demolished. She needs to not be the one initiating. They need Gankmaster to go in there first.
Yeah, I mean, this Baron, 3 dragons, you know, 1 more tower, that extra gold, they're really just taking a demanding lead right now, objectively.
You look at the kills, and looks pretty close, but the towers, the Baron, the Dragon, Bronze 5 style just pulling really far ahead of BC Bulldogs here. Vindra caught out here. Alpha's gonna go for the Chain of Corruption. Or no, that's a Varus ability. Never mind. Speaking of Varus, I'd like to see some Varus here. We haven't seen really any poke comps in this tournament so far.
And just for your record, it's called Ethereal Chains or Ethereal Change.
Yeah, that's right.
So Chains coming out.
Nanonoko.
We haven't been seeing. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nanonoko and Bloodbath Mion still have their tower, but Bloodbath Mion gonna get hit up by the Morgana binding, trying to CC stun or CC chain there, but Hecarim's gonna be able to get out of there. Just forced to use an ult. It's a pretty short cooldown though. Alvafeed has taken so much damage. Is gonna be able to juke out Cool Sala though, and he's in a bad situation.
Oh, arrow does land for Ash. That's 1 dead Janna.
Yep, and I think Cool Sala is going down here too. Yep. And Nanonoko. So 1 for 2. Gankmaster and Alpha though with flashing health bars. Very close, but a little bit of overstaying from Bronze 5 style.
Yeah, you do see Vayne just trying to steal his blue buff away from LeBlanc or Morgana, whoever they decide to put it on.
Vindra gonna pick up the scuttle grab here and take that blue buff for herself. No, she's gonna go to Gromp instead. Alpha just gonna farm up in the bot lane. Calm before the storm. Bronze 5 style looking to once again push in. Binding narrowly misses. Who is this? Bloodbath and Beyond looking for an engage. Isn't able to find it though, and they're just going to take that turret down. It was very low health already.
Yeah, they're definitely putting a lot of pressure on mid, but they're starting to... Bulldogs is definitely starting to come in mid.
What is this kind of Roman taking a real assertive approach to this red side jungle?
So
I want to see if they can catch someone through this.
That Hawkshot spotting out 3 members of Bronze 5 style. And they know where everyone is on Bronze 5 style. Looks like they're going to trade a mid tower. They decide against it, and they're gonna go try to defend top inner tower. I don't think it'll be enough though. These guys are gonna try to stack up, see if someone will come around the corner. No one does. They're just gonna go the long way around. No, it's not worth the risk. And this tower should go down in a few waves. Oh, Shyvana goes in, Cataclysm goes down onto Cool Sala. Morgana ult hits up 3 people. Cool Sala doing work in the middle of the fight. He's getting focused down by Swain now. Vindra getting focused down as well. Bloodbath and Beyond trying to trade another kill on Alpha Fetus. He goes down to Ignite. And Vindra and Huffalumps very close to going down. Flash Snare does not land, but it's going to be a 3 for 2 in favor of BC Bulldogs.
Bulldogs actually did come ahead of that team fight, but they're behind so much gold that it really didn't put them back at all. They're still down 6k gold.
Even then, coming out ahead isn't really saying much because it was a 1 kill difference. Not that critical. They are going to be able to trade mid-outer tower for this, though.
We should start to see a group on Dragon here shortly, because Dragon's not going to be up in 36 seconds. But then we also do have Baron being up in a minute, so quick swing the Dragon and then probably a quick swing the Baron. We start to see that Bronze 5 style is getting their veins ramped up. But the 5th is red just so she can be able to kite away and stay a lot more alive during this fight. Hakram's actually
misses.
Oh,
nice condemn onto the wall. That's a dead Gankmaster. Jarvan is down. This should be a free dragon.
A little overextended there. Not the best positioning.
So 4 dragons. That's 6 minutes until they have 5 dragons.
And then they
should be
have
able to pick up a Baron here.
Yeah, because he's going to be down for another 23 seconds. He has no TP or anything, so it's just like he has to walk there, and then by the time they get over there, the Dragon could be done by Bronze 5 style, or they will have to engage a 5v4.
This is quite a risky Baron, but they're not going to go for it. Hecarim hits up 2 people, going on to Alpha Fetus in the backline. They pick up 2 kills, 3 kills. No, just
and everybody's pretty full health.
They're going to go for Baron now, but Gankmaster is back up. Fortunately, they have Vayne and Shyvana, both 2 great Baron doers. Hawkshot goes out, going to reveal them, but there's nothing they can do. This Baron's going to be pretty free, and second Baron of the game, secured by Bronze 5 style.
They do have some good Baron doers.
Baron, yeah, they do.
Baron doers.
You know what? Shut up. Right.
Well, good job by Bronze 5 style by taking a commanding lead. Almost a 10k gold lead here, just creeping up.
You know, I
a little
was
bit shy of it.
voting for Bulldogs, and they really just let me down right now.
I knew that Bronze 5 style would win this game.
Favoritism, man. Favoritism.
Well, it's like we spectate a game, team wins, and we're like, yeah, this team's gonna keep going. Then the next team just like dominates them.
Yeah, that's what's been happening. But we still have a fairly close game as far as kill wise. It's just that Bronze 5 style has the control of the gold. Like, they know what they need to do to put gold in their pockets.
Still, though, the kills this game barely reflect the status of objectives in this game, but the kills have stayed fairly even this game.
Yeah.
So that's good from BC Bulldogs, at least.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they're losing it because of their lack of skill with their champions or anything, or them being better. They just have a better ability to group and play objectively.
Bronze 5 style has so much more objective control.
Yeah.
Alpha Feet is gonna go down.
Taking a big dive onto Kusala Jr.
Oh, speed broom. Hecarim comes in right onto Ononaka, or not Onako, I don't even care. Hecarim's gonna clean up this fight. Gankmaster going down. Silverbolt's gonna clean up Gankmaster.
Oh, that was beautiful, Ace.
Yeah, beautifully well played. Really well played by Bronze 5 style to take that lead over BC Bulldogs. I don't know. Alpha Fetus' decision to go in right there on that Ari was just really bad. Because that Ari really...
Alpha Fetus continually, every time he goes in, a huge chunk of his health gets taken down. That's gonna be Bronze 5 style beating BC Bulldogs and heading to the finals.
GG.
Now we get to see who they are going to be facing. And it looks like that game is not over yet. So
looks like we'll just be waiting it out, guys. Bonding time.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you guys think the HUD changes will possibly do to the next tournament? Because I know it might change a little perspective of people's play.
I mean, Riot says it's built to open up more of the screen, get more visualization. I think moving around like the score and the minimap and everything is gonna take a little getting used to, but I think overall it's a pretty good change.
Yeah, I'm really excited to actually get into it and use it for sure.
Yeah, the whole idea of, whole new HUD, something new to look at, also keeps the league kind of refreshing, kind of gives you that new look to league all the time, so it's good. Yeah. Change is always good.
I'm a little disappointed though because I like the HUD right now a lot.
Yeah. But I think the idea of adding, alt timers is pretty cool. Like, actually specific times for when people's ult is going to be up. That's going to be really effective and help me a lot more in solo queue, at least. So we see our number 2 seed actually coming out to really show what's going on well.
I thought it was really interesting that Timeless LP was able to pull out a smashing win from what it sounds like against our challenger team, Everything Bagel.
Yeah, I was wondering, did we ever confirm whether or not like they surrendered in game, or was that just like a surrender that just occurred like before the game started? I was wondering, like.
Yeah.
But nonetheless,
it does seem like, a gold team beating a challenger team is just a little weird, but at the same time, they could have just pulled out something crazy.
Hey man, as Riv said, teamwork, OP.
Yeah. They might have got a little cocky against Timeless OP, so we never know what to expect from Timeless OP. And especially them being our 8th seeded team.
There's been plenty of examples of teams getting way too cocky against lower place teams. Yep. GE Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, since we're talking about the Korean region, it's like, yo, SKT is looking so strong this year, man. Like, oh my god.
SKT is looking incredibly strong.
Yeah,
also,
bang.
Fnatic, 16-0, biggest winning streak in EULCS history.
Yep.
That lineup is amazing so far.
I don't know. I'm really curious what's gonna go down in NA this year, because NA is really looking very mixed and very not. No one's really taking commanding lead over NA. And usually when that doesn't happen.
Besides maybe Gravity.
Okay, so it's looking like Will wants us to hop into the other semifinal game.
All right.
Okay.
How do we?
I have no
I guess
idea.
we just hit spectate on one of the players if we do have one of them.
Who's in that game? All right, let's see. From times okay, just go into the Reverie eSports lobby and spectate Gramello. Just kidding, that doesn't work. Oh, are they in Champions Select?
No, they're 21 minutes in.
Well, let me spectate them.
Yeah, I won't let me spectate either.
Oh, never mind. I have him added, so I'll.
Okay, we can just spectate off of you.
All right.
Yep. They're 22 minutes in. Getting on a little hit late here, guys, but this is the other semi-final match. This is Time is LP versus Victorious, right?
Victorious with Relay for Life playing Rek'Sai Jungle. Amazing Turd on Nami support.
Nice.
Floppy Narwhal on Shen in the top lane. We've got QT Fault playing Ezreal Runeglaive mid lane. And Grass Jelly playing Arclight Vayne ADC.
Old grass jelly.
On the blue team, we have Asian Minority 37 on Lee Sin in the jungle. Kawaii Crafts playing Janna support. Tomster Bro Rumble in the top lane. Ultra Storms on Corki in the bot lane. And Gramello playing Jarvan
So
in
just
the jungle.
jumping
without-
in, it looks like
No, Jarvan mid lane actually.
Red has a nice lead on them right now.
4 kills up, 1 dragon. Only a 2k gold lead though.
Ooh, nice
Ultra
bubble.
Storm's getting bubbled there. Nice silver bolts going out there. Lots of damage going down on Kawaii. Floppy Narwhal getting into a little skirmish here with Asian Minority. Just gonna try to dash out there. Saving the Sonic Wave. Arcane Barrage misses there by Ezreal, but his Mystic shots keep going out. Trying to get some damage off. Forces a flash from QT Fault. Nice play by my girl. Oh, hyper aggression from Grassy Jelly. Gonna
going
force a
hard on him.
flash. And he's just gonna back off.
Oh,
Asian Minority messing up the kick there. Kicking QT Fault to safety. Good by him.
good guy Lee Sin.
Good job.
Hi, guys, I'm Lisa and I'm helping.
Oh, taking second dragon. It's really going to give him that ability to get ahead of objectively with those towers. Okay, 1 second guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I assume this won't be over by then.
Sounds good.
Yep, no problem.
So trade's going down on the top lane.
We do have the most infamous ADC in the game right now, being picked a lot. We do see Vayne again. I think this is the first time I've seen Runeglaive Ezreal all tournament.
Vayne, though, she's been in almost every game this tournament. Very popular pick.
Yep. Good damage coming down by Ezreal into Jarvan. Ezreal really got a good amount of damage onto his tower. Should be looking to drop soon.
Yeah, QT Fault recently hit that Luden spike there, so he's going to be doing quite a bit of damage. Relay with that tunnel vision is going to get caught out here.
But Shen coming down to help.
Nice equalizer. Only hits QT fault, and Relay might get out of here. Knight can drop him. Meanwhile, aggression in the bot lane. Silverbolt's gonna take down Janna there. Ultra
Ooh.
Storm's also gonna go down to the Silverbolts. So much damage on those.
Double kill by Vaynes.
So
72.
aggression across the map there. Relay does fall down though.
Victorious is what team again? Sorry.
Victorious is red team.
Okay. Victorious taking a very, very commanding lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Vayne masteries.
The BM, dude, the BM. Rek'Sai using assault just to get out the base a little bit quicker. Keep on jungling.
Just the farm alarm for now.
Yeah, Vayne staying down here in this bot lane, feeling really strong and confident about about her Vayne mechanics down here.
Floppy Narwhal taking a few tower shots. He doesn't even care though. He has that big shield to tank it up.
Relay for life, doing a little bit of trading with this Jarvan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jarvan has company. Condemn goes down.
Nice condemn.
Bubble. Ooh,
goes up,
what?
but the Q does still go through, and he gets away. Unnecessary teleport from Rumble. Maybe necessary though, because they will be able to defend this with Asian minority here.
Ooh, Ezreal landing some decent poke. If Ezreal can poke them down before this fight starts, I'll create a problem for time as LP.
3v5 here in the mid lane. Looks like Asian minority is gonna clear that blue buff, and top tower is gonna be going down pretty soon here. They
Yeah,
just
Shin
let
doesn't
Floppy
have
Narwhal.
ult, but he does have TP, so he is prepared to leave if he has to.
Mm-hmm.
3v3 going down the mid.
Bubble
Rumble taking
almost
heavy
hitting
damage.
Topster.
Ooh, Rumble's going very low.
Oh.
Almost getting knocked out by an enemy ult.
Yeah, he's got to back off right now.
3v3 in mid lane. Vayne approaching, trying to go pick up red buff probably before she starts this fight. Ooh, another snipe down. That's a Corki now. Corki needing to back.
So much
2v3 in the
damage
mid lane.
coming out. So much damage coming out from QT fault on this Ezreal. Grassy Jelly wants Asian minority here. He's not gonna out.
He's gonna sink the tower.
Follows up on the Sonic Wave. Condemn goes onto the wall. Those silver bolts are just
easy peasy.
Floppy Norwhal. Pick up this tower.
Floppy Norwhal easily taking out that tower. And they're gonna continue this push in the top lane.
Mm-hmm.
Victoria is really taking commandingly, dominating right now. Already with an 8K goal lead at 23 minutes. This game is almost as good as over. But you never know. You never know what someone can pull out the bag. And Vayne will still away the blue buff from Ezreal. Derpity derp. Actually, no. That's the Vayne actually had the double buff from before.
Vayne and Ezreal gonna push down the center turret. Get some.
Ezreal
Tons of damage going down on Ultra Storms. Gramello getting hit up by the Condemn here. Silverbolts are gonna take him down before he can even finish Channel on Cataclysm. Ezreal gonna poke down Janna there. Equalizer goes out. Tomster's going for kills.
Won't even matter.
He's a dead hamster.
And Shen does actually get in there. And Ezreal will snipe it with the EQ combo.
Taunt does miss, but it won't even matter. They're just continually picking up kills, and this game is looking very grim for Time as LP here, who's able to beat out that challenger team. Floppy Narwhal gonna teleport bot lane. Won't be able to save the turret, but they're still gonna get an inhib tower off of this. Will they go for the inhib though? Looks like they will. They have to be careful here though. It'll be a 5v3 very shortly. 5v4 rather. Gramello has to be careful.
Reckless. Oh my god.
They have a lot of
disengage
damage.
from that Nami.
Yeah, that's just
and they're turning right back around.
Aggressive flash from Grass. He's gonna go for more kills. He's going very deep. But what is Asian minority doing? He's just in the middle of the team. They're getting picked off, and if they keep doing this, this could be a 25-minute victory.
Yeah, this game is looking pretty hopeless.
Grass Jelly 6-0-5 on this Vayne so far. Looks like they are just gonna back off here. Let Time as LP suffer a little bit longer. But such a commanding lead here from
Victorious.
Victorious.
Victorious should look to probably pick up the next dragon. Get a little extra movement speed, and just aim to push down. They're so big right now. They can just pretty much dive under every tower. Shannon is just a wall of tank by itself. Vayne being such a commanding lead, 6-0 and 5. Actually, just gonna go. Not even gonna go Blade the Rune King. Actually, just gonna go into Ghost Blade into PD and aim to extend her damage.
Looks like Floppy Narwhal is gonna attempt to do that Baron solo. And it's working out for him a little bit. Ezreal misses the dragon. And he is spotted out by Blue Trinket there. Ultra Storm's gonna try to get a kill on Relay. Flash goes down, and he's gonna go out of there. Gonna go help Floppy Narwhal with that dragon, and it's gonna be uncontested. No Piglet steals today. QT just chunking out Asian minority there. And just a poke war really right now. Corky against Ezreal. Asian minority, what is this guy doing? His mind was telling him no, but apparently his body was telling him yes, and he goes in on that.
Ooh, sick damage on that Ezreal.
True shot barrage
my
doing
gosh.
so much. He picks up a double kill on that. Ultra Storm's almost going down as well.
Vayne just solo pushing by herself. She doesn't care less about what any guy's gonna do.
Vayne and Ezreal incredibly fed this game. They're unstoppable forces.
Yeah, they don't even care. They're just trying to. Vayne's just gonna try to end this game as soon as possible. That's really called.
That's an aggressive E from QT fault. He's not even afraid of them. He has so much damage. Minions are flooding into the Nexus, and they have to abandon this inner tower. Grass Jelly gonna be pushing, but Gramello can't do anything to stop him.
Just giving Vayne an easy way to condemn them out.
Vayne might be in trouble here.
Nope, Shen's ult's coming down.
Shen's coming in. This could be the game-ending push right here.
Yeah.
Tomster going in as hard as he can, but he's just gonna drop down. Equalizer goes down, hits 2 or 3, but not enough damage on it. 0, 4, and 1 on that Rumble. And this looks like Time is LP gonna be dropping to. Another kill goes out.
Yeah, pretty
dropping to Victorious.
Game from Victorious.
And
or Time is LP.
Victorious continuing to be victorious throughout this whole game, throughout this whole tournament. They're gonna pick up another win over Time is LP.
GG.
Man, good game.
Such a commanding win. That was almost a 20k gold lead.
Yeah, pretty insane. Pretty quick game. Well, time to get finals going.
Yep. We'll be back broadcasting in a minute or two. When we have the finals all set up.
Yeah, we're waiting on Zach to kind of get back. As soon as he gets back,
I'm right here,
in there. Oh, you are. There you go. Zach the man.
Alright. I'll be back in a minute or two, and we can start our second finals of the Reverie eSports League of Legends Open. Alright, I'm back.
Kind of waiting for invites here.
So is this final going to be best of 3, you said?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Best of 3 between Victorious and Bronze 5 style.
I'm getting hungry, so I really hope it's just a dominated 2-0.
Nah, I want to see the best. I want to see the game 3, man. I gotta see the game 3.
Game 3s are very intense.
I want to see the tilt. I want to see the rage. I want to see the mechanics come out.
Maybe not so much the rage, but
yeah, the rage inside.
The rage inside, sure.
I was playing in a tournament. You guys, have you ever done or heard of EVG? Right, their tournaments.
Yeah, EVG.
Yeah.
Dude, we had this Vayne on our team just rage quit about 5 minutes in because someone gave 2 kills. I'm like, what? So we lost. I'm like, well, that was a nice waste of an hour because we were in like our 3rd game, I think. I'm like, how could you like dedicate to a team then rage quit after 2 kills were given? Like what? But you know, whatever.
Yeah, man. EVG tournaments are a little bit different because the fact that they allow, like, you know, just the setup of anybody, you know, going in and they just make the teams themselves. So, with that, it's kind of difficult because of the fact that, you know, it's kind of just like solo queue.
Yeah, you definitely need more people too. So, like, to run it. I mean, like a bigger staff as well. Like, they have a bunch of people running that stuff.
Yeah. This is only our 2nd tournament, so
I mean,
it's
going pretty good.
Not such a big tournament.
Yeah, I definitely think we should get the staff, a team, like we were talking about. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, having a staff team. That'll be interesting. See how I get to perform out. Yeah.
I mean, I'm bronze, so I'll just accept whatever.
The Plat 5 hype.
For sure, yeah.
Glorious, glorious day.
Yeah,
climbed all the way from bronze all the way to plat.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been a very, very, very good climb.
Yeah, I was climbing really hard for a while, and then like I had these internet issues, and I was so stupid. I was like, ah, fuck it, you know, just keep playing ranked. Such a bad idea.
We're waiting for the finals match to invite us.
Yeah, whenever these guys get set up.
Alright, so once again, if you're just tuning in or something, the finals is Victorious versus Bronze 5 Style. Victorious showing up with several dominating performances, I'm assuming.
So, what if the other team captain doesn't add? Are we gonna disqualify after 10 minutes or 15? I mean, I'm sure that's not a real question, but
I don't know. I have to ask Will how long they have between games to invite.
we're about 3 minutes in, I think.
I doubt we'll have a problem.
Yeah, probably some.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what the time limit is between games to make sure you invite somebody.
Alright. Looks like I got invited.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Alright, let me get down there.
So in this
Lightning.
game, I might.
Can you go to spectate?
Yeah, sorry. Might have to go drive somewhere. It'll be like 15 minutes. So if you're not hearing from me, but I'll put on the stream and let it go and everything, and you guys will be able to talk and such. So.
Alright, sounds good.
I mean, I'll just make sure I have like the 20 minutes, because even if they surrender, you know, got 20 minutes. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure the stream's up and everything.
Alright. Alright, looks like our teams are ready. Hashtag Tom Kent. Love to see that pick come out.
Alright.
Let's have a Yorick, Tom Kench, Urgot, Timo team.
I'm down with it.
Right. A Rek'Sai ban coming out from Relay.
Yeah, and the Ezreal ban coming out because we just seen Victorious go ham with that Ezreal. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Vayne ban here, but the ADCs aren't usually banned, so
They
I
don't
doubt that
want. Looks like Bronze 5 style doesn't want Floppy on that Shen again. He was showing up pretty big in those fights, shielding onto that Vayne, getting in there when necessary. What's interesting is I don't think we've seen a Vayne ban.
Yeah, we haven't, but yeah, it's been like the most highly picked thing.
Well, it looks like there is a Vayne ban coming out here. They want to take that away from who is this. He was showing up pretty big. And a new ban coming out.
A Vayne ban both for kind of both teams, kind of, because we were able to see who's this show up on it, but at the same time, we were able to see Victorious use it very well. So we'll see who is able to mix it up a little bit and actually shows who the better AD carry is.
Yep.
Victorious here at the first pick, not really hovering anything. Just taking time to make an accurate decision.
Looks like a Sejuani gonna be picked up there. Nunu, Rek'Sai, and Gragas all being banned out. I would have maybe preferred like an Echo and a Nidalee, but maybe they only know how to play tank junglers, which is fine.
Who is this?
Sejuani
Locks in the Ash. Versus a Sedge. Like, what are you? Oh, man, that's going to be some tough positioning to go down there. And Falump's locking in Leona.
That Ash Leona lane is actually incredibly strong. I've played against it a few times, and if they land the Ash arrow on you, you're locked up for 5 to 7 seconds with all the stuns.
Oh, man, it's pretty tough. Oh, it looks like we have a Yasuo being hovered right now.
Oh.
Should be bring some interest and variety to the comp they're trying to set up.
Looks like a Malphite coming out. Malphite top, maybe with Yasuo mid.
Yeah, with them kind of hovering the Yasuo now and kind of showing that off, makes me wonder if Bronze 5 Style has something to answer that now. Because now they kind of know they're going for a Yasuo Mako combo. So without the fact that they can't pick up Janna, so they have to provide some disengage. So they might try to pick up Gragas here.
Gragas is banned.
Oh, good ban.
I'm wondering if maybe Victorious is trying to bait out the Yasuo from the hover. Because that Malphite Yasuo combo is devastating. So, a
However,
Gangplank cover here. I'd
Gangplank
love to see
OP.
that, but I don't think we will be seeing that. A Skarner.
The Teemo hover. Teemo.
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 Teemo. Teemo.
Oh,
Oh
and
man.
Rammus.
Oh wow. Such a strong power pick with the Rammus. The taunt could add on to that Leona CC.
Heimerdinger.
Heimerdinger.
Right. Loving these hovers here.
Yeah, loving him.
Garen.
Let's see what he decides to go with. Ah, Zach Vlad. Oh, he locks in the Vlad.
It's like the Vlad is going to be locked in against that Malphite. Gonna
And
probably be a giant farm lane and an Aatrox jungle.
if they do not go Devour one Aatrox, I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no way you cannot go Devour one Aatrox. There's no way I can be wrong about this. You cannot go Cinderhawk on Aatrox. If you go Cinderhawk on Aatrox, I'm quitting.
Looks like they're prioritizing that Sivir. I'm surprised she got so down low on the pick list here. But that's what happens when those comfort picks show up. Looks
really
like we might get our first Varus mid here, which I'd be very
Yeah.
excited about.
Honestly, I would really feel like the Yasuo would just make this team come together. It's just no question about it.
Yeah.
It's just like you pick the Yasuo and you just go ham. That's Sivir engage. What are they gonna do versus Malphite and such? Let
Yeah.
the two ults land and just free low from there.
Varus Sivir synergy doesn't really exist that much, but Varus with Yasuo or Sivir with Yasuo and Malphite would be amazing. It is going to be the Varus mid lock-in, which I'm excited to see, but
yeah, they gave up so much team synergy for it though.
I would have preferred Yasuo for the team synergy there.
Yeah, definitely. The last pick being either the top or mid lane pick, depending if they decide to take Vlad mid.
Mm-hmm.
And the Zed.
A Zed mid, an assassin, which is okay against this team, although there isn't a damage top laner, it is a tank top laner, assuming he goes tank. So
Yep.
I'm not sure how I feel about this pick, but being all the damage on their team is AD, 80 carries with well, Varus is extremely immobile. Sivir, if she gets jumped on by Zed, she goes dead. So I'm okay with this Zed pick. I think there could have been a few better picks though. Assassins are not doing the best in the meta right now. And with those three tanks, I'll have an extreme amount of peel on them. There's not going to be a lot of chance for Cool Solid Jr. to get in there, but we'll have to see how each team performs. Victorious coming out with a much more dominant victory than Bronze 5 style here.
Yeah, we'll just see how Victoria's is going to play this out. They have a really good pick and ban phase coming out for them. I don't know, but we could see a change because this is a best of 3, so anything could happen. It doesn't really matter just about this one game. Just matters how you're able to play out the series to see who's really going to be victorious. But congratulations to both teams making it into the top 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to earn some nice points for if they decide to participate in the next tournament.
Also get some nice amounts of RP. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Riot nerfed their own prizes, but
Oh, they did.
yeah, it was like cut in half or something. But free RP is free RP.
Yep. It just costs you a little bit of your time, but still worth it.
So as the timer ticks down here, which team do you think is gonna win this game?
I would have to go with Victorious because of the fact that the team comp is looking a lot more put together. They will probably use that Varus CC to bring together all the setup for the Malphite and Sedge combo. So we will see how this team composition works together. But I think they really dominated the pick and ban phase of how they wanted to pick. They managed to also get
Bronze 5 style offer a lot of their comfort picks. We're seeing like something new for everyone on Bronze 5 style. So I'm gonna have to give it up to Victorious.
Yeah, I'm much more convinced from the Victorious pick and ban phase, but I'm extremely disappointed. Well, like I'm happy that the Varus got through. I love seeing a Varus mid, but I'm disappointed that the Yasuo wasn't picked up because the Wombo combo with Malphite there and the Sivir ult to bring them all in, that'd be great for the team. Saying that though, I believe Zed will have a lot of potential to solo out QT Fault in this mid lane matchup. So if he can carry the game off of that, that'll get Bronze 5 style a big chance into this. We will see though. Will it be a game 3 or a 2-0 domination?
Yep, we'll see how they decide to play this off. I
So
don't know.
before
Victorious. Go ahead. Introduce the teams. I'm sorry.
I'll do it once we get on loading screen.
Okay, but it's just that I don't know if Bronze 5 is not able to pick such strong team comps and trying to go with this different meta towards these tanks that Victoria's picking out. They're gonna have a really hard time, especially keeping that ass safe, being with the Malphite, because nothing is more scary than a Righteous Glory Malphite with a Silver ulti running at you.
I also have a lot of lockup with those 3 tanks.
Yeah. So into the loading screen we go.
We're loading onto the Rift here for our first game of the second finals of Reverie eSports history. So, on the red side, no? Yeah. On the red side, we have Relay for Life playing Sejuani in the jungle. Floppy Narwhal on Malphite top. Amazing Turd playing Thresh support. Grass Jelly on Sivir 80 carry. And QT Fault playing Varus in the mid lane. Who is this on blue team? On red team, I think. Yeah, who is this on red team playing Ash 80 carry? Supported by Huffalumps on Leona. With Vindra Epiner playing Aatrox in the jungle. That's the first time I've seen that. Bloodbath and Beyond on Varus in the top lane. No teleport. And Cool Solid Jr. playing Zed in the mid lane. Looks like Bronze 5 style is going for the invade. And I think the 2 teams might clash here.
Yeah, they're running right, full course right into each other.
Slow narrowly
Ooh.
misses. A little lamb spat. The laugh spam from Cool Solo. And both teams are just going to back off, seeing each other.
Yeah, Bronze
Bloodbath
5 style
Beyond.
tried to do the casual invade, but ended up running into each other. Aatrox actually going to start on his Grump to get started on his jungle. And we see the GLs have fun. It's coming out. Good lunch, have fries. So I'm definitely sure that the reason why we see Aatrox jungle is in this meta is because of the fact that Aatrox is able to proc himself to heal on his third auto. But once he actually gets Devourer sated, he's actually going to be able to proc it every other auto. And that's going to be major for him to get a lot of health back, especially if he's able to get BT.
Already there was a 100 gold lead for Bronze 5 style there. 2.6 versus 2.5.
Nice. So standard jungle starts for now. Just gonna wait for everybody to get into lane, start farming up, and deciding what they want to do early game.
QT Fault rocking the Arctic Hop Varus versus Shockblade Zed.
I feel like nobody has skins for Sivir. I feel like I'm the only one that has a Sivir skin.
I barely play AD carry at all. I'm such a bad AD carry, but I have 3 silver skins, all from mystery gifts.
Really?
Luckily, I got Snowstorm though, which is a
That's
great
cool.
silver skin.
I wish I had pack silver though.
Pack silver is pretty cool. Her boomerang like messes up my mind though.
I feel like a lot of the skins have like, oh, good hook coming down from Thresh.
Nice hook there. Nice
Ooh, hook
play.
play.
Lots
Some
of
little
trading
return
going down in
damage.
the bot lane.
Yeah, they had the level 2 advantage there, so good job by exploding that.
Taking advantage of the early level 2.
Aatrox slightly ahead in his jungle as far as pace goes. Slightly ahead of Sedge. Vlad taking has twice the amount of farm as this Malphite, pushing him under tower, making sure it's difficult for him to get any CS.
He's got that ward
being
coverage.
aggressive.
Nice hook on Thresh. Continually landing those combos there. Great trades by Amazing Turd and Grass Jelly. But Bloodbath and Beyond is pretty confident, pushing up there. He's got the ward coverage. He's got Aatrox there to back him up. There is a lot of ward coverage here from Floppy Narwhal, though. He's happy farming under
Taking
tower.
a good amount of damage for against this Malphite. Getting really scary here because he's also tanking a little bit of the minions. Malphite's stealing that speed from him, but he's not going to be able to get that.
Yeah. Health pots popped from Bloodbath and Beyond. He's got 2 more of those. Just a sustain lane up in the top lane. Amazing Turd. Holding on to that. And
who is this popping the flash in the heel?
Lantern
grabs
goes
Lantern,
down,
and that's a first blood. Might be a double kill.
First blood. Duo or 2v2 kill on the bot lane. Who is this going down? To the Grass Jelly Sipper.
That's the problem that I have with Ashe, is that once you get caught, there's really nothing you can do. If you don't have flash, you don't have heal. In that case, he did have flash and heal and still managed to not get away. So he's going to be really in danger of getting ganked later, soon in that lane once again.
Cool Sala here in the mid lane does have the gold lead. Or not the gold lead really, but he has the experience lead, and he will hit level 6 before QT fall. So this could be some solo kill pressure here in the mid lane.
Yeah, Zed's gonna want to try to all in QD if he can, especially since he has no mana. So if he sticks around and waits for Zed to get 6, this could be very detrimental to their survival.
As long as he pushes up far enough, Zed's gonna have enough space to take him out.
Yeah, especially since Zed has Ignite up as well. You see Sedge kind of hovering the bot lane just to pick up her Krugs and keep her jungle progressed.
Yep. Both of them farming up in the top lane. Amazing Turd. Good attempted hook. It only hits a minion though. So even farm everywhere besides the top lane where Bloodbath and Beyond is. Oh, there's the all-in we're
There's
talking
an
about.
all-in from Zed. Flash and heal gone on Varus.
Yep.
Hook lands from Amazing Terror, getting some good damage.
So Ignite and ult for 2 sums on Varus. A gank by Aatrox would be very effective here. Aatrox only level 4 though, along with Sedge. They're both level 4. Sedge is gonna soak up some XP from the mid lane here though. And go to level 5.
Amazing Terror. Barely missing the hook by a little bit. Spell shield used for Silver, so she's possibly an all-in potential. Oh, stun lands on Thresh. Damage getting on who's this? TP coming down from top line.
From Floppy Narwhal. Unstoppable Force is a. Will he use it though?
He should. It's free kill if he does. There we go.
Goes over to Grass Jelly, and that's the 2nd kill of the game. On to Grass Jelly.
Oh wait, just a minute.
The flash play and the death sentence. That's a dead. Who is this? Amazing Turd may go down here though.
Yeah, he does.
Nice attempted juke, but Vintra going way too deep. And
Wow.
Grass Jelly has 3 kills already.
Yeah, commanding lead. We're
Relay for
victorious so
Life.
far.
Relay for Life already was up there, able to cover for Floppy Narwhal as he went on his endeavor in the bot lane. So, a 3 for 1 there.
Yeah. We do actually see Aatrox going for the Devourer. So yes, we will see the Sated. So it will depend on how fast they can close out this game. Because they go late game with this Vlad and the Sated Aatrox, there could be a very big problem for this team.
Yeah. They're both going to be monsters late game.
Yeah. But so far, a mechanical outplay coming from Victorious and trying to get some easy kills. Amazing turd and landing some amazing hooks down there in the bot lane. No pun intended.
Bloodbath and Beyond just happy to have a farm lane in the top lane. He knows he's going to get a lot bigger than Floppy Narwhal.
Fucking Narwhal.
Still
Pushing
able
him
to
towards his turret.
put down a lot of harass onto him. Looks like he is coming out a bit even there.
Yeah, Floppy Narwhal does have some good trades.
That W making him able to sustain those trades and put a bunch of damage on Bloodbath Beyond.
Along
I'll
with
just-
the passive from Malphite that comes up every 10 seconds you don't take damage. I think that's some good damage on Bloodbath and Beyond. Another hook lands on Ash, and who's this is just definitely in trouble. Dealing
Every
with
time
this.
we're down here, Amazing Turd is landing these hooks, and this is going to be another double kill.
And not only is he landing hooks, he's also making sure these plays are properly getting his team these kills.
Yeah, Amazing Turd showing up tremendously on this Thresh. And we didn't really highlight his Nami game last game, but he landed a ton of crucial bubbles last game too.
Definitely.
Amazing Turd seriously looking like an MVP right here. Grass Jelly is now 5-0-1 right now. So he's gonna be a giant threat mid game, which the scaling comp from Bronze 5 style might not even make it through mid game at this pace. Bloodbath and Beyond going to try to take down this tower. Won't have enough damage for this wave, possibly next wave, but Floppy Narwhal is going to get back here in time.
Yeah, we do see that Leona's trying to get some Hufflepuff trying to get some cover on Dragon. But Aatrox now having Devourer, this Dragon is a very, very scary possibility for him to solo.
Aatrox, maybe one gank this whole game. That's because he's stacking up that Devourer as fast as he can.
Yeah, he's just trying to just really push out and get that gold. He's definitely going to want to take control of these Scuttlers as they give him like 2 stacks. But pings out on Varus to try to stop him from picking this up. Heavy damage coming down on him. But he still manages to get it.
He's going to smite it away. The little dog there following him around. Does not want to lose a single camp.
Yeah, he wants to try to maximize his output of camps as much as possible if he can.
Relay looking for a gank mid lane. He's just going to back off though. A lot of ward coverage around Dragon. Still, the first one has not been picked up.
Yeah, both teams are kind of trying to hover over when they do it. Aatrox wants to do it. If he felt like his team had a higher lead, he would have tried to solo it sooner. But it looks like they're setting up for it now.
The bot lane threat from Grass Jelly right now is just too much to deal with.
Aatrox getting a little trapped up in here.
Yeah, Aatrox does have his passive.
Oh, actually pops his ult.
Passive gets popped by QT Fault.
Oh, Malphite actually stops him from hopping over the wall.
Amazing by Floppy Narwhal there, and this is going to be a free drag.
And good block on the Ashe ult by Sivir.
Yeah, that was a spell shield too.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would have killed ready or relay for life.
Nah, I
But
doubt it, but still very attentive of what's going on the map. We can see Victorious out here taking a commanding lead as they did in the game prior to this.
yeah, Victoria's just stomping everyone they come across so far that we've seen. They have left Bloodbath and Beyond to just push in this top lane and get a ton of farm. He's so far
He's
ahead of
really
this
endangered now.
Floppy Narwhal, but
All
with
pops.
Floppy's kills, will it be enough?
Floppy
He
will
pops
back
Ghost
off.
and he's gonna get away. QT Fault has to back off. Zed still has his ult up and QT Fault doesn't want to get killed. Or maybe he does.
He wants to make sure he chops down this wave enough so he can go back. So he's just
Mhm.
gonna chop down the wave and just try to get some extra
Yeah.
gold before he goes back. Shock's
Gonna
still working
shoot
on his
that
Devour.
grappling hook up there.
5 stocks on the Chucks. He's really being slowed down right
Yeah,
now.
that dragon fight put him behind.
Yeah, usually Dragon gives you 5 stacks, so if you want to try to get an early Dragon, just get yourself kind of moving. Aatrox's not one of the best devoured junglers, in my opinion, but definitely all devoured junglers are really strong when sated. So we'll have to see how it plays out later. Ash and Leona kind of roaming up lane, shooting out arrow mid, and it will hit Varus, but no real engage. She wants to ping, but not really coordinated. Varus does get caught out. Ult on the Varus.
Yeah, Varus is going down here.
Yeah, definitely gonna go down here.
Nice setup by Huffalumps there.
Yeah, it took them some time to kind of close in on that Ash arrow, but I guess well played in the end. So we're getting some good damage down there, and will take out will crit on Aatrox just for a pink ward, dude.
That's
Not the
the
best
power
decision.
of 6 kills. Now 7.
Ooh,
Thresh hook lands onto Huffalumps. Unstoppable Force goes down. Zed manages to pick up the
away.
relay, and Ash flashes away. So a lot of sums burned, and ends up being a 2 for 3.
Yeah, Ash 8-0 at the moment, holding pretty much all the kills. 3 on Malphite. Malphite getting pretty big himself. Kind of working on his Sunfire cape, but also trying to get some magic resist to deal with Vlad. We do said Zed is moderately trying to stay in this game, trying to do something for his team. Not falling too far behind, even though he's in a ranged versus melee lane. So that's really good doings by Zed here. Cool Solid Jr. really maintaining his cool. We do need to see Aatrox picking up these Scuttle Crabs if he wants to stack his Devourer very quickly. He's on top side. He should immediately finish his top side camps and then go straight to Scuttle Crab. Even though it's not effective for the control of the dragon or Baron right now, it just still gives him the stacks and gives it as quick as possible.
Blue's gonna go over to QT Fault. He's gonna be able to poke down the waves with that. QT Fault not able to get on many kills here. He's participated in 2 out of the 12 kills. Meanwhile, Grass Jelly here, 100% kill participation so far this game.
Load exchange going down here. Avenger E-Peener on a Floppy
Malphite can
Narwhal.
fight this. Vinja's going way too aggressive here. Maybe not though. The lifesteal is very strong on the W.
He
and
needs to
this
pop
could be
that
a
slow
solo
again.
queue.
And he will get the solo kill and the shutdown onto...
Right.
Ooh, Ash does land it.
The chain
Look a little early.
That's the chain
Chain of
stun I
corruption
was
still come down.
Who is this? Is gonna go down?
Grass Jelly is really just burning them down too quickly.
Also gonna go down.
Zed should not be ulting Varus
a
anymore.
triple
He really needs to try to ult that Sivir and get that Sivir out of here.
It is only 16 minutes into the game, and Grass Jelly is 11-0-4.
Yeah, Grass Jelly really coming big this game. Aatrox gonna try to work his way in, but I don't think he wants to die to Grass Jelly again.
Grass Jelly does so much.
Yeah, he already has his IE, and Ash just can't even finish her IE yet. Doesn't even have all the components of it yet. Trying to pick up an average blade to compensate from some of that gold that he's losing down, but that damage on Grass Jelly is just insane.
And we can't owe it all to Grassley. We have to owe some of it to Amazing Turd here. He was the one setting up all those kills, landing hook after hook in the bot lane.
Yeah, he does have more than an 80% kill participation rate right here.
Shown up, both of them shown up huge.
Yeah. Sivert laying down some pretty hefty autos. Will force Vlad to pull. Malphite does see that that someone's gonna head top soon. He's gonna try to pull off that tower. And gradually he's actually gonna back and try to get some more items on himself. Try to get himself more ramped up. Probably gonna pick up a PD or no, actually he's gonna opt out to pick up the static shiv for a little bit more wave clear. Relay for life walking in an unwatered bush. But his team is actually closing in here.
Yeah.
Is that it? They will actually both get out. No ult popped. No high aggression. Just passing through.
Relay a little bit unaware there. Walked into the bush and didn't even notice Leona. Probably already looking at the dragon. It's gonna be a second dragon for them.
Yeah, because Aatrox is top. What can he do up there? He doesn't have TP. He has no way to get to the dragon, so Aatrox just defending against the Malphite. So Malphite, good job keeping Aatrox top. Vlad's going to back here. Malphite picking up his Sunfire cape, so this Malphite will hurt if he gets close. Actually gonna opt out to get some more farm in the bot lane to fuel his item need. Get him far ahead as possible. His team wants him fed as fed as he can get.
Aatrox still only at 13 stacks, so
yeah,
he needs to get that stacked up.
Yeah, he's spending too much time defending this top lane.
Yeah. His team also is taking his jungle camps. He needs those to get rolling.
Yeah, not really dedicated to getting this Aatrox jungle rolling as much as possible. And if you want to get that Devourer stacked up, man, you got to commit to those dragons. You really got to be on top of those. You got to do something to make sure this playmaking ability is going. This Malphite's definitely
go for the 1v1 on Floppy. You won't be able to take it though.
Yeah, if I was Floppy, I would have kind of ulted and tried to get him down. But I guess he took into account that he does have passive up, so he probably wouldn't have been able to fully execute on that. So good job by Floppy. While playing, you're pretty calm. So we see Victorious here trying to group for this bot lane tower and try to push into this tier 2 just to get them some more gold ahead as a team. Vlad overextending a little bit, not respecting those star checks that have been landing all game. Decent wave clear coming up here.
Nearly misses. That Vlad wave clear is just melting down those waves. He has 177 farm. Most in the game right now. 4 ahead of Grass Chili. But still nothing compared to him.
Yeah, QT just trying to snipe them down and get some little harass damage. They really need to protect this wave if they have any hope of sieging. Sejani is kind of staying in the bush. Oh, cool, misses the threshold. Can't really see here. They're kind of just sitting there top laning out to split push. Malphite does have TP though, which is very important. And they're apparently shifting over to Dragon, but don't know that Dragon's already gone. I guess they want to get Aatrox to Scuttle Crab. Trying to get him rolling now. Aatrox only has 16 stacks, so it's going to be a little while before we actually see him stacked up yet.
But will he even be able to get those stacks? Because at this rate, Victorious is taking it a little bit slow, but Floppy Narwhal pushing this top lane, the rest of them pushing in mid lane, this game could be over pretty soon.
Yeah, they're just taking their time. I don't mind the teams that take their time and work their way in slowly. It's better than throwing the game. You want to slowly work your way in the base, play to your advantages. You're already ahead. Just stay ahead. So you can't be mad at them for trying to abuse their advantages.
The only problem I have with them waiting and taking this slow is the enemy team scales much harder than them. And maybe they have more raw skill than Bronze 5 style, but it's still gonna be tough if they let it go super late.
So we're gonna get QD blue buff so he can just spam kills all day and try to poke whoever he wants down. Shark's picking up his like about 18th stack, I think that is. No, 20th. He actually has 20 now. Relay Life trying to clear some of this vision out on Baron, just in case they get a good opportunity.
Yep. Want to have that option open to them.
We actually do see Zed and Aatrox lurking on the top lane as Aatrox trying to farm, but gradually definitely going to push in this mid lane and try to get something started mid. We do see the rotation coming through in jungle. Either ready to shift top or go mid. They're just kind of waiting for a catch.
Those three protecting the routes to get into the mid lane.
And we will see a catch on Beth Bed and May. Oh, Sarah ult misses.
Oh, two whiffed ults. Huge misplay there.
Yeah, this server's
Vinder
definitely going to
goes
go
in.
down. Server's actually fine. She's actually be able to kite here.
That's the power of 11 kills. She's going to pick up 2 more there.
Vlad is trying to get to her, but they're not worrying about the rest of the team. Cutie's just sitting here doing so much damage, and no one's worrying about him.
And that's going to be... Oh, nice Sonias, but it's not going to be enough. Slam the ground. Slam him in the face. They're dead.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to take a hit here.
Barely survives them.
They might even be able to get bots here too, because they do have a wave down there. So the right call would be able to shut down bot and just get that turret, or either try to set up Baron. But they don't think they have enough time to Baron. So setting up bot or either just backing would be a good choice for them now.
The ward
they're just gonna back off.
The ward coverage from Bronze 5 style in the red side jungle is really good right now.
I still think they could have took that tower bot. They had to respond to the wave mid, and they have to respond to the wave top. So the decision should have been to actually take that tower. But, you know, they might be trying to go...
Too scared.
Yeah, just want to play it careful.
Which, when you have this much of a lead, it's not that bad to play careful. But, like I said, the scaling will eventually outscale them from Bronze 5 style. So, they have to be careful. But you can see, once Ashe lands one of those arrows, there's going to be a dragon picked up for Victorious. But once Ashe lands one of those arrows, you can see the chain CC going in. You have the Ashe arrow, you have the Leona E, you have the Leona ult, you have the Leona Q, you have the Aatrox Q. It's just a CC chain.
Yeah, they tried to get that CC chain down on Grass Jelly, but it didn't really work out for them, so they got kind of forced out, even though they tried to make something happen. Aatrox kind of trying to be at the wrong place at the wrong time right now, trying to get these stacks going, but I don't think he's going to be able to even get this Devourer sated all the way up. Malphite giving somewhat of a little bit of trouble. Meanwhile, the rest of the rest of Victorious are just focused on this bot tier 2, trying to get into this base as quickly as possible. Malphite causing a big problem for the rest of the team, harassing everybody from getting back into the position they need to be.
Yep.
Malphite actually walking around here being very brave. He's actually zoning them out, like, really.
He can afford to do that, though. He's incredibly tanky. Leona ult whiffs, although...
Yeah, Silver's completely safe here. This fight is over.
Hits the... Yep. That could be game.
Yeah, that's probably
game. Gonna go down here. And they should just charge into the base. Floppy Narwhal's going very low to this turret.
That's actually a GG coming out from... That's either a GG coming out from Bronze 5 style. GG, commanding lead by 10k gold lead coming down from Victorious, and we're now going to be getting into our game 2 of this series.
Could be the last match of the tournament. Victorious one up on Bronze 5 style. We will have to see what happens, though. Alright, so we're just waiting on the invite, and we can get game 2 underway. There it is. And it's full.
Yeah, I think what's going on here. I just moved down. I'm trying to get you in here. Let's see. There you are.
Looks like Zach is not here right now.
Yeah.
So
Game might not be streamed. If not, he'll hop in a little bit later. So it's kind of unfortunate right now.
mhm.
It's interesting that this tournament we actually don't have our reigning champs of last week, or even at least the top 3. None of them are participating in this tournament.
Allows for the 4-seat team, Bronze 5 style, to get a bit higher.
They
and
actually
get into
did.
the finals.
Yeah, they actually did come a long way. A lot more practice, some roster changes, so maybe see how they compete against Darkwave once they get back. Darkwave individually lowly seed, like a lot of low seeded players as far as solo queue ranks go, but do they always perform as a team?
Although Victorious might give them a run for their money.
Yeah, we would have to see next week. Hopefully both teams sign up and we can get Darkwave's manager in for another interview, and whoever else has team managers or team coaches or analysts that would like to do interviews. But a lot of work we need to do, to prepare for next week. We always try to improve from the week before. Okay, so we're kind of waiting on Zach to get back before we can really get into it. Guys, please be patient. Kind of waiting on someone to get back. Said he shouldn't take too long.
I love how Victorious, 4 of their 5 members, all have 56 1-ranked games.
Yeah,
so we are going to... Oh,
hey, just in
great.
time.
Awesome. We were about to start without you. Alright, Yeah. A random joined. Alright. You can join now, I think. Alright. It was
Victorious took game 1.
Okay.
Pretty commanding lead.
alright.
Yeah, I was like in the car watching the stream on my phone.
Alright. We'll be loading into chance select here for game 2.
Let's see what they decide if we're gonna change up the picks and bans a little bit.
Another
Ezreal
ban on
wants-
that Ezreal, still respecting that from QT. He did not show up that well on the Varus pick that game.
Did decently though. He managed to be an impact on the team. As long as he managed to get his impact on the team with those Verasalts, then they can't really complain. So, not the best performance from him. Not a superstar performance, but just solid overall gameplay.
Uh-huh. A Rek'Sai ban coming out. I wonder if it'll just be the same bans from QT here. A Sedge ban. So, looks like Relay won't be playing that this game. They're gonna try to force him onto another jungler.
Definitely getting rid of the Vayne. Both teams capable of using it, but we won't get to see that in this game.
Mm-hmm. Sivir being banned out. So Grass Jelly will not be able to play that, offering a ton of damage and a ton of utility for his team that game. And an Azir ban coming out there. That's surprising. I haven't seen... I've not seen any Azir this tournament so far.
Yeah, I wonder what makes them worry about the Azir. Maybe they have a plan to pick something that's really countered hard by Azir, so
Yeah.
we'll see what they decide to go with. I think they just stick with their hard engage comps. You still have close to up, but already off the bat, Brown Swap style is not trying to have any type of hard engage against them.
Mm-hmm.
We will get to see Grass Jelly on this Ashe, most likely. Yep, locks in. Shen also locked in for top lane. My boy Floppy Narwhal.
Another Vladimir maybe for Bloodbath and Beyond.
I wasn't a fan of the Vladimir plays he was able to put out. Shen also another tank, so
will be a slightly more aggressive farm lane this time in the top lane, assuming they're both going top lane. And a Caitlyn being picked up here for who is this?
See, when it comes down to the Ashe versus Caitlyn matchup, it's pretty tough because of the fact that Ashe is able to remain so safe because she has about nearly a 25 unit decrease on range to Caitlyn, but still fairly close. I think Kate's range 675. Ashe is probably like 650, so not too much of a range advantage. So Ashe should be able to stay safe, and you're gonna see Amazing Turd back on this Thresh, land some more amazing hooks, and try to get his boy fed.
Amazing Turd showing up huge last game on that Thresh.
Yeah, definitely.
Another... They could be taking their own version of the lockup comp in bot lane.
Oh,
Jace mid coming in maybe?
So maybe they're taking another route to how they want to engage. Maybe the Poke acceleration gate. We'll see what their last pick is for the jungle.
I guess that is a pretty reliable source of movement speed. Not as much as the Sivir, of course. The Gangplank
hovered.
I would love to see this. Irelia?
No. Irelia and the Shaco does come out. We did.
Shaco was banned against Vindra earlier in the tournament, and he did say it was what he was gonna play. So Vindra does apparently like Shaco, but looks like it might be a Malphite jungle this time.
Feeling that Malphite really impacted the game really hard. So he's feeling like maybe I should take the Malphite and give him a little taste of their own medicine.
So it looks like it's going to be Irelia in the top lane and Vladimir in the mid lane, with Vi played by Vindra in the jungle. Now all that's left is the jungle pickup. And Evelyn.
Oh, the Evelyn. So we can possibly see the Rune Glaive Evelyn coming out here, which has been really strong and provides a lot of burst when coming out of the jungle.
With Evelyn, you have to, like, wards won't help. You have to buy, you have to use 26 or 25 extra gold or ward the camps, which wastes a lot of extra time. So Evelyn, a lot of pressure from her. Looks like it might just be the Shyvana though. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely going to choose the Shyvana off her.
I wonder if it'll be the Devourer here.
No, we've seen the Devourer, and because of the fact that Bronze 5 style wasn't able to farm and have such immediate control of the game, they weren't able to actually exert the full power of the Devourer. So he didn't even get the chance to see Aatrox get sated, so therefore I'm kind of skeptical about the Devourer jungler. But if Victorious is able to keep control how they had before and use this Devourer jungler, it'll be unstoppable.
No, Cool Solid and Bloodbath and Beyond are continually switching, and both of these have been played mid and top in different regions across the world. So,
yep, interesting play to how they want to do this. Probably just randomize it like they don't care, whatever it lands on.
Looks like it's gonna be Irelia mid.
Yep, Irelia mid and Bloodbath on top.
All right. This could be the last game of the tournament.
Yeah, Bronze 5 style is gonna have to really try hard to avoid getting knocked out of this tournament here.
So I'm liking both team comps. Victorious's looks a lot more well-rounded, but Bronze 5 style will be easily able to lock up that Grass Chili or QT Fault on those squishy carries because of all their single target lockup with the Caitlyn ult damage. They have the Janna slow, the Irelia stun, and the Vi ult, obviously.
Well, we've seen that when Grass Chili got initiated on the server, even though he was really far ahead, he was able to kite back really well. So being that Ashe has that slow coming out on every auto, and when she does get stacked up, she's able to put out that massive flurry of arrows coming out from her Q. So you have to see how well he's able to kite around the fight. But I do think that Grass Jelly does have the potential to actually kite around this whole fight really well. So we will see how he ends up playing this out. On the other hand, we do see that Cutie's going to be able to put out a lot of poke damage. And the fact that even if they engage on one of these carries successfully, we do have to also keep in mind that Thresh has amazing peel, and that Shen will also be there to probably either ult in or TP in to stop it. So, very tough team to engage on, as well as very tough team to run away from, especially with the acceleration gate coming out from Jace.
So, on the blue team, we have... Who is this playing Caitlyn AD carry? Hufflepuff's playing Janna support. Cool Sala Jr. playing Irelia in the mid lane. Bloodbath and Beyond on Vladimir top. Vindra Epiner playing Vi in the jungle. QT Fault on purple team, playing Jace in the mid lane. Relay for Life on Shyvana jungle. In the top lane, Shen, played by Floppy Narwhal. Amazing Turd on Thresh support. And Grass Jelly on Ashe for AD carry. As we load into the Rift here. This is do or die for Bronze 5 style right now. They're in these finals, they're trying to take odd picks with the Irelia mid and that Aatrox jungle, trying to throw Victorious off. It hasn't worked so far, but we'll see if the Irelia mid can this game.
Gonna be a very interesting game. I still have to go with Victorious coming out and the pick and ban phase this game.
Yeah, I agree. Loving that Fnatic Janna skin.
And Victorious is actually pinging out to go to that bottom tri-bush. They're actually gonna try to head there as quickly as possible. So let's see what's gonna happen here. We do see Bronze 5 style actually setting up a normal skirmish. And they know they're gonna somehow run into each other.
Yeah, that bush is gonna get warded up. No surprises.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to hide around the corner here.
Bronze 5 style staying pretty safe here. Trying to make sure they have accurate vision of what's going down. Amazing Turd.
Is this Mad Life?
Can he do it? No, he just checks it. Nothing, no one's in there. Got the ward there. Nothing too risky. Shyvana taking a little bit of
Relay for Life in a little scandalous position there.
Yeah, it's just being a little risky. Living on the edge.
Will not be severely punished for it.
Okay, so pretty standard lanes. Everybody's just going through the motions right now. For the early game. Early trying to get a little aggressive. QT Fall trying to put down a little bit of poke back. Oh, QT Fall getting some nice damage down without no punishment. Ashe and Thresh fighting for his level 2, but Vinder spins.
Stack's going down on Amazing Turd. Who is this that's going to pick up first blood?
Yeah, they learned from last time that this bot lane likes to extend. Bye, good job punishing them down there.
Bloodbath and Beyond taking quite a bit of damage from Floppy Narwhal here. He does still have a pot left if he needs to chug it.
Yeah, he's using a lot of his Eon Blood early, which is just probably gonna cost him a little bit. Because of the fact he has no spell event yet. Grass Jelly playing a very dangerous game right now. Gonna take some unnecessary poke, but returning some poke back. Thresh is finally getting back into lane here. Grass is gonna go a little aggressive. She feels a little more comfortable being that supports back. Really is actually gonna roam down a little bit. She's actually just gonna get vision on the front of Jack. She's actually still coming down to bot lane. Really completely on her way bot. And is gonna run into Thresh as he's about to ward. And Thresh is gonna flash away. And Ash is gonna get a lot of damage on her.
Yeah,
Bot lane taking some major harass.
It's gonna force Ash back there. Put her behind.
Yeah, Caitlyn already has like a 13 CS lead in this bot lane, so I think they really know where they want to hit the team as far
Floppy
as
Narwhal going on a bloodbath and beyond.
Yeah, getting
taking
a lot of
damage
down.
there. She's gonna pop a pot.
Ooh,
nice hook.
Things like
nice
this.
play. Takes a tower shot. So close.
Very low.
Huffalumps will get out of there safely though. This is gonna leave Who Is This to get some nice farm and damage on the tower.
Yep.
With the minions here, both of them don't really pose a threat. Huffalumps is choosing to stay here to even it out versus
So is Grass Jelly. He's really low.
So is Amazing Turd. They need to back off here soon. Although Relay is hovering around the bot lane. Looks like he is just gonna go for the mid lane.
Amazing Turd taking a lot of damage, and we'll get hit by Piltover's. We'll get hit by Piltover's finest. Caitlyn on Sheriff. Caitlyn on the duty.
They're just giving up unnecessary kills here down in the bot lane.
Yeah, 2 kills already down on Amazing Turd. Having a pretty tough start here. As you can't be mad at Bronze 5 style for adapting though. Still early in the game, but you can see the adaptation in the bot lane.
Already a K ahead. Not a huge gold lead, but still substantial. And the farm difference, 20 for Who Is This in the bot lane. Clearly outclassing this former MVP Grass Jelly here.
Ooh.
Nice dodge from Irelia there.
Vi looking mid. Vi is not yet 6, so she will have level 4. No ulti.
It is sported anyways.
Yep.
Irelia's just going to use ulti to clear this wave and back off.
Siobhan is actually going to decide to go Cinderhawk this game.
Irelia?
I mean, not Irelia, Siobhan, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Bloodbath and Beyond taking a bit of poke from Shen in the top lane. A very popular pick so far throughout the tournament.
Amazing Terror just trying to clear out some vision. Just so they can see what's going on down here, just so they don't try to avoid further ganks from coming down. Vlad and Chen just having a nice little farm lane down here. I mean, up there. In top lane. Grass Jelly is just trying to even out the CS lead a little bit. Trying to come back. Already got forced into the IE. Vlad throwing down some damage on Floppy Norwell. Nothing significant, but Floppy Norwell still managing to stay up here. Just farm well into this tower.
Barely missing any farm.
Bye. You can see Bronze style kind of grouping up on his dragon, trying to prepare for it, trying to take Scuttle. She's going to come in
Hawk
from the
shot
top
goes
there.
out. We're gonna see
Hook onto
Cool
Janna.
Sala roaming down.
Ooh,
She's trying to get onto
Cutie
Relay, but
doing
she's
some
going too deep.
damage. Oh,
Relay
Relay
charges
is
into the middle
definitely
too.
doing so. Oh my god.
And who is this?
Caitlyn
Picks up
doing a lot of
kill.
damage.
QT picks up kill. Vialt onto Grass Chili. Getting a lot of damage down on her. She's going down. Caitlyn picking up.
Who is this
Vi's
going
gonna
big
pick
this
up that
fight?
kill.
Probably a triple for him.
And QT.
Oh, and he does
Steps on
actually
the
walk
trap.
into the trap.
Triple.
Who's this? Is
or
like,
who is
yo,
this?
you can go ham on ADC and so can I.
Getting a better start than Grass Jelly got on that Silver game already.
Yeah, 6. What is that? 5 kills in a matter of 9 minutes.
Grass Jelly was this. Grass Jelly was this at like 10 or 11 minutes. So already,
Yeah.
who is this pulling a lead in this game? Although Caitlyn, she's gonna be able to be locked down so much late game, and if that does happen, she's not gonna offer a lot, and all those kills will go to waste.
Yeah.
And she has no utility to offer either, besides maybe the trap. Blue gonna go over to QT. And about even farm up in the top lane.
Yeah, not too significant. 6 lead. Actually, a little bit of a lead. 10 or 11 CS up there. About 11 or 12 CS lead in the jungle. But Vi does have 1 kill and 4 assists, so she can actually make it up by that by actually creating so much pressure around the map.
Okay, so who is blue team right now? Bronze 5, right? Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was zoned out for a second.
Alright.
They definitely are taking a lead right now, for sure. With that extra gold, that drag, and that tower.
Yeah, definitely. You have about a 3k gold lead. Talking Noah walking into Bloodbath and Beyond, doing some little bit of damage.
I'm just gonna say hi to each other and leave.
Yeah, you see the Vi running up. Does have the bush pink warded, so they don't know that Chevron is up there yet. Jay's having a pretty keen start versus Aurelia. Keeping him slightly ahead.
Narwhal getting out traded by this Vladimir. All the sustain is really good for the trades. Even if you lose them, you can just bring your health back faster than the enemy can. Scuttlecrab gonna go over to Bronze 5 style. Bloodbath and Beyond found a relay in the jungle. Just gonna clear the ward and leave though. Hufflelump's getting that ward. Oh, the engage comes in from Grass Jelly.
Oh,
who is this gonna go down?
Go down.
That's
Thresh,
all
definitely.
their damage out, but they have their whole team here, and Shen is able to pick up a kill actually.
Why is everybody like staying to tank this tower so hard?
Yeah, that's the
Relay
Chevron
for life goes down.
There's
And Cutie's gonna be able to close that up, and that's a very big throw. And Relay for Life gonna be able to take this down.
Bloodbath and Beyond gonna go down just with it.
Oh, nice flash.
Good flash over the wall. He might be able to get out because of that.
Man, you never know. He might have Jace acceleration. Oh, he does manage to get out. What? A really big throw coming down there from those guys. Really far ahead, but they just pulled them somewhat near, a little bit closer.
Did not.
And who knows what that Ashe needs?
Did not have that tri-bush boarded up, and they were extremely vulnerable to a gank there, which the whole team came down from both sides.
Yeah. Ashe having a very difficult start as she's not able to pick up her BF sword yet. Still struggling to get this BF sword. While while Caitlyn already has her IE finished.
They managed to take down who is this very early in that fight. Which is crucial.
He tanked the tower for a very long time there.
Yeah. You don't want to dive the enemy first as a squishy bot lane. With Caitlyn, Janna, that's not going to be a good dive combo most of the time. Also,
Bloodbath and Beyond
Bloodbath
trying
and
to
Beyond.
harass.
Bloodbath and Beyond continually providing a split push threat up here.
Yeah, but Shen able to hold his own, making up for his lack of CS with the assist and kill that he does have. Hopefully trying to get to CS so he can even add a little bit of out so he can get a little decent edge. Jace about to get ganked here, but no dice. Too close to tower. Getting some good poke out on Aurelia in return.
Yep.
We do see 4 kind of rolling through together, trying to look for this kill on this Jace. I don't think anybody from Victoria's area is going to be able to respond from this if they decided to go through with it.
I think Victoria still has a definite chance to get back into the game.
Yeah, they're just sitting there, waiting.
It's
Waiting
not
for them to close
boarded,
in.
but they're wasting a lot of time here. This will
Keelan will
definitely
come
be
down.
QT going down.
QD will flash out of
nice
there.
flash over the wall. Shen
Gets the Shen, gets the double taunt.
Shyvana goes in. Hufflepuff's going very low. Relay
They
gonna back
need
off.
to get Grass
Riot goes
Jelly in
down,
here.
and Relay gonna go back into the tower. Ignite's gonna take him down. Yeah, Relial gets popped.
So Jace is still up on the other side of the fight. He's just kind of trying to poke
Jace
down
coming
here.
in, doing a
Shen
ton of
gets the
damage.
double
Shen
taunt.
gets a taunt on the whole team. He's gonna get out of there alive. Who is this taking lots of damage? Vi going back in. Shen ulting.
Oh, with the pilt over Peacemaker coming out to get the double.
Shen ulted back into the pilt over Peacemaker. And the John ult.
Ooh.
That Q would have gotten like a triple kill if it weren't for the John ult. But 2 for 0. Just widening this gold lead.
Some pretty solid
Hufflepuff's
EQs lane.
going very low.
They won't be able to drag in there. If they drag in, they might be walking into some dangerous territory. As Shen does have TP up.
Yeah, there's the Shen TP. He's gonna get bursted down here though. Yeah.
If he can stay alive a decent amount of time, he'll be fine here. Caitlyn doing some pretty hefty damage to him. Aurelia staying on
Vi
him.
goes down. Bloodbath and Beyond. Right.
Oh, Shen managing to stay alive. Cutie taking him down. And this is gonna be a dragon.
And they take 2 kills and almost 4 and a dragon off of the overstaying. Bronze 5 style.
Yeah, Bronze 5 style really should have just gave the dragon. They had 1. So couldn't have been 2. Wouldn't hurt them too bad. And besides, it's not like dragon gives gold anymore. You know, you just kind of just gave up some gold that you were ahead. Kind of gonna inch up back into this game. Caitlyn's still having a tremendous lead over Ash, so she does still have IE and Zil completed. Cutie struggling with the blue buff. Trying to put the cut on the blue buff. And blue buff gets outplayed, and Shyvana does take it, so no blue buff for Jace.
Like, who cares about the Bronze 5 style versus Victorious matchup? It's all about the Fault versus blue buff.
Obviously.
We have not seen the return of the double pink ward on dragon strategy.
Oh man, that was the best one yet.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that strategy. It was very, very efficient, in my opinion.
So we do have Vlad pushing out the Shen on top. I kind of hovering around trying to pick up Scuttle Crab. But, interesting fact. Okay, just checking. I thought that was actually Vi going. My axe actually got a little bit messed up. Getting a little tired here. Oh, well, Shyvana just
Shyvana ult popped. Floppy Narwhal struggling to defend this tower. Looks like they are going to back off. QT, you're in a bad spot.
Caitlyn is really pushing down bottom as well.
That's going to be the Aurelia slow.
Cutie's going to be dead here. Yeah.
Cutie goes down. Not as much of a stop as we saw from Victorious, but
they're trying to get there.
They're managing to build a pretty good gold lead here and a pretty good objective lead over the game.
Yeah,
3-0
towers. Don't have complete dragon control because of that. Because of the move they tried to make earlier. But you know, they're getting there. Caitlyn's still 7-1, so she's doing good, managing herself, staying ahead as she can.
If Victorious wants to win these fights, they have to figure out a way to get Caitlyn down. Bloodbath and Beyond is continually forcing people to come up there and deal with them, keeping Floppy Narwhal out of the fight. Fortunately for Floppy Narwhal, he has that ult and the teleport to get back into the fights. So, not the best to be split pushing against, but still providing a constant threat for both his team and the enemy team. I'll be right back. My throat is getting dry. I need some water.
Sure, no problem. So we're gonna see Cutie just moving up a little bit, trying to get some farm on himself. Ash still struggling to get this IE together. Really behind lots and lots of gold on this Caitlyn. Caitlyn's already about to be on her 3rd item.
Yeah, I mean, that 53 CS and it's climbing, you know, especially with those 6 kills on her.
Yeah, 6 kills. Yeah, 6 kills over Ash is pretty steep for an ADC. So we're gonna have to wait to see how well this Ash is able to scale up later on. But for now, this Ash really just needs to farm, and try to get herself some gold in her pocket to actually purchase that IE. Ash is about 200 gold short of IE, so you should see her pick it up fairly soon.
Well, 50 CS, that's about 2 kills worth, right? Sounds about right. So right there, she's basically 9-1 over Ash.
Yep. So
if you look at the gold lead there, it's about 3,000 ahead for Caitlyn over Ash.
Yeah, pretty sick. See, Vine, I'm trying to set up something towards Baron. A lot of attention going down towards this Baron side of the map. Will they actually try to do... They are actually deciding to start this. Ash bottom side.
This is very risky though. Relay is going back, and they're just gonna back off the Baron.
Yeah, I don't think they can do it. They don't have enough tank yet, and they don't want to just end up throwing it by letting that debuff stack so hard on them that they can't even decide to fight it. But
Vi is going that warrior enchant, so no tank for her.
Missing Aurelia pushing down bot pretty hard, and they will actually start trying to dragon.
Baron.
Oh, amazing hook by amazing turd.
Yeah,
going down
out there.
Bloodbath and Beyond is actually gonna, like, regardless of what he does or if he dies or not, he's gonna be able to stop that dragon. I mean, stop them from contesting Baron. Oh, until Shen and Jace arrive. So Baron,
Shen and Fault able to poke him down, provide enough pressure, force him off. Hufflepuff's going pretty low in that fight there, but good play by.
Push off.
Good play by Victorious. Gonna try to take down this tower.
3 mid versus the 1 Caitlyn. So they can manage to get a hook on the Caitlyn. She might die here.
A hook, a taunt, any CC really. Nice block by Turd.
Oh, there's a hook, but they can't follow up. They just can't do it.
Smite ult from Vindra, and Narwhal might be going down here too.
Yeah,
just dashes away.
Ash does finally pick up her IE, trying to look for some more items and some more gold. Ash is really just trying to make it happen. But it's interesting because Caitlyn's holding on to about 1,500 gold, so we should try to see what she's gonna get when she goes back. Another dragon probably going over to the hands of Bronze 5 style.
Yep.
Caitlyn just melts him down with those headshot crits.
2-1 in dragons so far. Bloodbath and Beyond. Take blue buff. Really living up to his name, Bloodbath and Beyond, with the Vladimir pick.
Definitely.
This is twice in a row now.
We're gonna see.
Hufflepuffs should not be clearing that ward, or Victoria should have definitely capitalized on that, because a Janna that far pushed up is such an easy target.
Yeah, they do. They want to try to handle this top wave that's going on. Vlad's constantly pushing, but Vlad is aware of the rotation that's going to be coming around soon. So another try to focus on this Baron. They do see it coming out. Thresh does hook it. Get some damage on the Janna.
Baron does hurt still. Only like level 10. Still hovering around Baron while Aurelia is able to split push bot. Even if they don't Baron, they will be able to get Aurelia a lot of time to split push bot.
Yeah, still a 6k gold lead. Irelia is about 1k ahead of her lane opponent. Mostly because of those many assists she has. But
they will be starting the Baron again. In my opinion, they should just wait for the debuffs to stack. They want them to be as weak as possible with that debuff. But they're doing the dragon, so they're doing the Baron so fast, and then
they won't be able to get around us fast.
Let's see who's gonna get it.
The smite fight.
And smite going down.
But will they even be able to use it? They need to get Caitlyn. Caitlyn is
still full health
in this fight. Oh, beautiful taunt. Can they catch
still
the Caitlyn
kiting away.
Relay might go down here.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna go down. Caitlyn, someone close that gap. Oh, Shen wasn't able to close it.
They need to run from this Caitlyn. They should have taken her out.
And look, Aurelia bot lane. I told you, Aurelia is really having it out bot lane.
That was a 4v5.
And they get Aurelia Baron, so Aurelia's got Barons and minions on this inhib. And she's just gonna keep pushing.
Beautiful strategy here from Bronze 5. Dragging the whole team away from Baron and winning the Baron fight. Well, not really winning the Baron fight, but doing well in the Baron fight. 4v5 while your Irelia gets an inhib.
And they got a top tower off of that, so that's about to be a 10k gold lead. A little bit shy.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot for Victorious to get back in this game.
A lot of interesting stuff coming out here. Victorious, a complete different swing in their play. Not staying true to their hard engaged comps and going with something a little bit different.
I believe.
Both lands on the Hufflepuff pump. Oh, good hook by Amazing Turd.
Yeah,
that could be what they're looking for.
Oh. Little miscommunication there, I guess. That could have been a kill onto Vendra. That's the Vault Breaker down there.
Oh my god, the hook on Caitlyn. Oh, that's so big for them.
Oh, Caitlyn's down. They need
Ash is so hurt right now by this Vlad. Vlad cleans up amazingly.
Huge.
Yeah. Bloodbath and Beyond is like, I've been waiting this whole moment. Shen does go down, and Aurelia still is able to manage to take them down. And Bonfire still looks to go to and the surrender comes down.
The surrender.
Bronze 5 looking to even it up and go to game 3.
To a game 3. Game 3, boys.
This man didn't want a game 3. Guess what we got? We got us a game 3 going.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna go hit down spectate.
Hey, it's not that I didn't want it. I just said it would be nice because everybody's getting tired. I'm getting tired. You two sound tired, I'm just gonna assume.
Yeah.
I'm not really tired, but my voice is tired.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if I'm tired. I'm streaming up after this game anyway, so play some ranked.
Cool. Good luck, man. Try to get yourself out of bronze.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
If I had a Smurf, I would help you.
Yeah, I mean,
yes, I want to see a Tom Kench. I will.
Tom Kench
will personally love you forever if you play Tom Kench.
I want to see Tom Kench, Bard, all that pick right now.
Alright, Vladimir band coming out on Bloodbath and Beyond. They saw how stacked up he got on that, and that last team fight, he just decimated them. Rek'Sai ban and Gragas ban trying to force Vindra off those top tier junglers. Sejuani, so those top tier tank junglers all out, and the Ezreal banned out because Fault's performance on Ezreal was just melting everything down. That did leave the Sivir open though, and they're gonna take that for Grass Chili. No. Who is this? Picking up his Caitlyn again.
But the Caitlyn is still open for who is this. And in my opinion, people say that Sivir, all she does, she gives Caitlyn such a hard time because of the spell shield, and you can't put down traps, and you have trouble ulting her. But Caitlyn's range on Sivir really makes it really detrimental to the amount of farm that Sivir's gonna be able to pick up. So I expect a lot of zone to come out if they don't pick up a support that's able to do something to this Caitlyn.
Still nothing selected for Cool Sala here. We'll have to see them. Looks like a Janna. They want to pick that up. Just a nice disengaged champion. Always nice to round out a comp.
Yeah, they've had success with the Janna last game, so just gonna try to pick it up and try to translate to what happened into game 3.
It looks like someone was disconnected there for me.
Okay.
Relay. Amazing turd DC.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Fear the fiddlers. Alright. It'll just be saying pick and pan. Blah. Pick and ban. It's just a just a little DC mishap.
Yep. So same picks and same banks gonna come out. I understand. There's no issues, so we can just keep moving on smooth.
Gragas and Vayne.
Nope. Silver locked.
Caitlyn, Janna. Alright. Now we're back to where we were.
Yep. Get back on track.
Thresh for the third game on Amazing Turd, if he chooses to pick it up. First game he was showing up huge. Second game, the enemy bot lane was too oppressive and they stomped all over. This game, this series has been dominated by huge bot lane leads so far. So I'm curious to see if that happens in this third game.
Yeah, both bot lanes are gonna have a tough time here because there's been a lot of interesting leads that's been going down. First game,
a Varus mid coming out for Fault.
Yeah, they had success with that. They liked the way that went, so they're gonna try to pick that up again. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to pick up the Nautilus Shen. Oh, they take the Malphite away from them that they liked so much.
That Malphite really provided a big block of CC for their team. So if they take it away, they will not have access to that exact same comp they ran before.
Oh,
Looks
Maokai
like
Vi.
they are going to be switching to Maokai and Vi. Vi has been a pretty popular pick this tournament, to my surprise.
Do it, the GP.
Yeah,
Do
the
it,
GP.
do it, do
See
it.
Tom Kench top.
Actually, he'll
Looks like it's just gonna be the
just
Shen.
troll me and then lock in Shen. It's okay, be boring.
It's just gonna be the Shen here. Nunu. That would be probably the next best tank jungler. And Alessandra. Nunu is locked in for the jungle. But is Lissandra going to be locked in?
Yeah, will they lock Sandra? It will provide a lot of hard engage for them, allowing them to shut down one main carry, so Caitlyn does get out of control. Oh, they will take the Malphite.
Oh, that Malphite.
Yeah, that Malphite that they also love so much, that works so well for them in game 1.
Looks
see how
like
it
it
plays
is
out
going to
here.
be the Malphite.
Yep.
Running with virtually the same comp. They're just missing the Sejuani since it was banned out. This is the comp that won them that first game. And gave them the advantage in this series. And the Irelia may be coming out for mid lane. Cool Sala showing a lot of skill on this Irelia mid, and it was a overall nice pick for Bronze 5 style. Personally, this game I'm gonna have to go with the Victorious. I'd like them to win. But I do like both comps right now. Looks like the single target lockdown comp is the same for Bronze 5 style, and more the hard engage comp for Victorious.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna give me a glass of water just to refreshen up a little bit while we load in here.
I will be right back as well.
Okay.
As I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding, what a beautiful wedding, says a bridesmaid to a waiter. Yes, but what a shame the poor groom's bride is a whore. I chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of force and rationality. I chime in, haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, much better to face these kinds of things.
You know, I'm really excited to stream now. Since I've been doing this for like 3.5 hours. Just watching people play really makes me want to play. hoodies.
Haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and closing a goddamn door, no. It's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality.
You know, well, I'm just really disappointed and spelled my name wrong.
Closing a goddamn door, no. It's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poise and rationality.
Starbucks believes big,
A band
average-shattering
hammer.
ideas begin with bold questions.
Why does 9 to 5 have to mean AM to PM?
Why can't I garden? I have a windowsill.
Why do I have to have a TV to watch TV?
Once Starbucks asked, why can't instant coffee be delicious? And Starbucks Via Instant was born. Made from the same rich-tasting 100% Arabica beans served at Starbucks, Starbucks Via Instant is not your average instant.
Enemies lurk in every shadow. They smell your weakness. That is when they strike.
Tonight, Spike presents a 3-night epic event. Todd.
He may love you, but I am his queen.
Academy Award winner Ben Kingsley.
You'll be risen as a god.
In the untold story of the boy king.
I am your pharaoh!
Who would become a legend.
Fate is not what you are given. It is what you take.
Todd, the 3-night epic event, begins tonight at 9 on Spike.
Wondering about the future of broadband? It's already here. Introducing Gigabit Plus Fiber Solutions from Mediacom Business. High-capacity broadband at speeds of 1 gigabit and beyond. Visit MediacomBusiness.com to find out more.
Turn this on. Okay, I'm casting alone. Sweet.
Sorry, I just realized my mic was muted.
Alright, cool. He's back. It's good to know. I was a little worried. Because it
All right.
mostly would have been, alright, a pause.
And we're hit with the pause right away.
I would just been like, oh man, they're fighting. Oh jeez.
Oh man, they're fighting.
It would have just been
Oh,
like how
use an
Dyrus
ability.
streams. Oh no. He flashed.
Oh man, he stole that was mine.
Pretty much.
Alright. A game pause here. Perhaps someone is lagging. Unfortunately.
Well, they got 9 minutes and 16 seconds to figure it out, I guess.
Yep.
Which we should really lower that. I know other teams do, or other tournaments do like 5 minutes. Because 10 minutes is a really long time.
Yep. I do like the tint that comes on when the pause happens, though.
Yeah.
Looks like Relay for Life is having some connection issues. Hopefully they'll get it figured out momentarily.
Says he's restarting. Hopefully not his computer, because that would be like a full 10-minute thing.
Yep.
Dude, this room I'm in is so hot right now. It's like 95 up here. Cheer for the Jana? I don't know, Jana. I don't know if I want to cheer for you. It's so warm.
Where'd you get that?
I don't know.
Wait, so what's going on?
I
Just
don't
gonna
know.
pause.
Nina had to restart, I think.
Yeah, Relay had to restart.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
looks like the pause is done.
Looks like I came back just in time. Didn't miss any action.
It looks like an invade from Bronze 5 style.
Yeah, they've both been trying this at the same time, and then just both just running into each other and just like, oh, stop.
Looks like they were spotted out by a ward. We might have a level 1 fight here. John, revealing yourself. Alright.
Yeah.
I should just back up.
Oh, Shen double
nice
taunt.
Taunt from Shen.
Fall breaker engage. Hooks onto Vi though. Vi taking a lot of damage. Sierra doing a lot of damage to his team.
We gotta get out. So a little explosive level 1. No one goes down, but no one wants to take that fight. Just gonna be recalls and some late starts.
Yep. Nah, everybody should just get there back on time. A lot of troll going down in the chat. Alright, standard jungle starts for everyone else. Now let's see what this bot lane possesses. Let's see who's gonna make it happen.
So far the games have been won based on whoever gets the lead in the bot lane. And it's been 5-0 by 10 minutes for whoever's winning that game. Oh, the BM from Bloodbath and Beyond. He gets extra style points if they win this game.
Definitely. So like I said already, you can see Caitlyn starting to take a little bit of the abuse in the bot lane against trying to abuse her range on the server. So you can see a little beginning CS lead, not by much, but it could grow into something later on in the game.
Oh,
Oh,
a
amazing
beautiful
hook.
hook threading through the minions there onto who is this? I don't know
Yeah.
if this will be translated into a kill, but it does blow a flash. Beautiful hook by Amazing Turd right there.
Very, very intrinsic hook through the minions. We do have Relay for Life in top lane. Trying to do something here, and I don't think neither of them have enough damage to even kill the Shen, but he's just gonna walk away. Kind of try to reposition himself to do something else. So we do see the CS lead actually evening out because of the hook that Thresh was able to catch. We do have Vi pinging out the mid lane, saying she wants to go. But she's just going to return her jungle to get some more farm. Who is this? Still pretty low. So just in case another Thresh hook lands, she has to be very careful. Janna should be able to keep her fairly safe. Oh, Ball Breaker engaged coming down from Vi. Ooh, a nice flash coming out from Amazing Turd to stay safe there against the Vi gank. Bloodbath and Beyond doing some damage to Floppy Narwhal. About a 10 CS lead in the bot lane for Caitlyn. Aurelia running a little bit low on man there in mid lane. Nunu trying to get some counter jungling done. Doing what Nunu's do. Ooh, another hook landing from Amazing Turd.
Amazing
Getting a
hooks
lot
this
of...
game.
Oh, the Shen all coming down.
They gotta back off.
Wait, was it canceled? It was actually canceled.
was
Oh, no
canceled by
fear!
Malphite.
And the first blood comes down. Possibly the double kill. No, it'll just be a first blood. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It looks like Unstoppable Force was used to cancel that Shen ult.
Yeah, definitely.
Great communication there across the map.
And Amazing Turd with another hook to get... Oh, here we go. This is what started happening last time. Sivir got a double kill, and then it was all history.
All over again.
Yep.
That was amazing communication, though, from bot lane and top lane.
Amazing. Good job to stop there. Stop
Bloodbath and
that.
Beyond should have been farther back when he ulted, so he couldn't get interrupted like that.
But this will translate into Dragon, because they have the Nunu. They have enough damage to do it. A little bit of split tank that needs to go on, but gonna be able to do it, secure it. No smite actually here for Nunu.
I'll go in pretty low. They should back after this.
Yeah, should be pretty safe. Taking his goal lead, gonna go pick up a BF, maybe an extra Dorans, or maybe a BF and some boots. Whatever he decides to do, just to make sure he gets an early advantage. Actually, he's waiting on a 5. He's gonna wait the 5 go for the pickaxe. So yeah, there you go. Now he has a BF and a pickaxe over Caitlyn. Caitlyn, though, able to have enough farm just to get her pickaxe. Varus giving this Aurelia a really hard time.
Nunu getting a little low, but having fun fights against the red buffs.
Just a lot of farming going down here.
Yeah, really peaceful after the 2-0 came down from Silver. Staying decently ahead, angled and farm against this Caitlyn, even though I think that ward is still in pink ward range. Thresh will be able to pick up that second ward.
It's pretty even CS around the map. Those 2 kills on a dragon are the only thing really differentiating the 2 teams right now. Nice taunt on the Floppy Narwhal there. Floppy does have the minions in his favor though.
Not much vision control. Thresh exerting some vision control over Janna. Making sure he gets those early wards out just to stay safe from his Vi. Vi is actually going to get spotted, kind of walking back and forth. But she pings up the mid lane, so Varus is going to actually back off. Or he decide to stay. Staying a little close to his Vi. Varus playing a very dangerous game here in mid. But Vi will back off and just choose to go down into the ward that shows that she's heading bot. She actually gets pinged out by Nunu, and she actually going to set up to take the scuttler.
Lots of skirmishes going down in the top lane.
Yeah.
Floppy has a chance
Blood
to
buff
go down.
might. Flash.
Oh, Unstoppable Forces used. He still had Flash. But Unstoppable Force is a shorter cooldown.
Yep.
Wallbreaker used, misses, and they're just going to back off there.
Close skirmish up top.
But Narwhal there, not respecting the Shen.
Caitlyn gets caught out by this Sivir.
A lot of damage,
Oh,
but there's the Shen teleport in. And the Caitlyn ult, and the Vial.
And Sivir's definitely going to go down here.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we have
Cool. Aurelia might be able to get this kill down.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does get it.
Go down.
And she's going to go down in exchange for that.
Thresh should not go down. So 1 for 1. Or 1 for 2, actually.
Yep. Both carries dying on the side of Victorious.
So unfortunate for Victorious there. But
Relay for Life is trying to get some damage down on the turret. But Bloodbath and Beyond has something to say about that. Got it backs going all the way across for Bronze 5 style. Gonna try spending some of the gold they earned in the last skirmish in bot lane. Caitlyn now taking an edging farm lead. Picking up an average blade to make sure she gets really far ahead of this Sivir.
But to even that out, a big farm lead for Relay in the jungle.
Vibe being pinged out by Nunu. Nunu's just kind of back. Try to spend some of the gold he has. Get some more items. Floppy Narwhal taking a lot of damage from that Shen up top.
Yep. A lot of people don't realize how much damage Shen actually has just with his base kit.
Yeah, his base kit is really strong. He doesn't really require that many items to get as strong as he is, and he just still puts out a lot of damage. So things like Sunfire Cave do add on to his power, but his amazing kit does provide a lot of damage. We have the next dragon come up in 51 seconds. We'll see who tries to prepare for
Vision
it.
control is in Bronze 5 favor right now. With 4 wards there, opposed to 1 or 2 from...
Yep, no Shen ult for this dragon though. We do have the TP for Shen, but no Shen ult is currently up. Do have Nunu heading towards the bot side. Trying to see if he can get rid of some of this vision control. Does not have sweep up currently. But we'll spot this pink ward. Oh, he won't actually. Vi knows that Nunu's kind of close, so she's trying to play it safe. Dragon has respawned. Nunu will try to take the
Narwhal
scholar.
will get this tower. And he's just gonna try to walk it off. But can Blood get enough damage? No, he's just gonna back off. We go to the bot
Rush
lane.
looking for a
Caitlyn's
hook.
open for a hook.
Ooh, it's
Oh,
amazing turret with a pretty bad hook there,
prediction.
but doesn't matter.
Nice box.
Oh, Caitlyn taking
Vi's
a lot of
coming in.
damage, but
Shen is
still.
in. Teleport comes in
Oh,
from
nice spell
Floppy.
shield to block the
Teleport comes in
Vi.
from Floppy. Unstoppable Force is
Ooh,
up.
that was unstoppable force. But nice John to disengage. Amazing turret in a bad spot right now. Needs to pop that. We're doing very good. Trying to get Bloodbath and Beyond to die here. Taking some very heavy damage, but he might get away. Oh, he gets a double kill.
For the taunt.
Aurelia is here.
Varus in
Let's
now.
see if she can do something here.
Varus is roaming down very slowly. But
If Varus can get there in time, this might be additional kills.
empty mana bars on the side of Victorious right now.
Yeah.
Is it the snipe?
Ooh.
No.
They
So
will
that's
be able to
just-
translate this into either dragon and a bottling tower, or they're just gonna take the
Most
gonna
likely
take the
a
dragon.
dragon.
They did have time to take the bottling tower, being that Caitlyn did back off. Oh, let's just play it safe and take the dragon. I'm gonna get the priorities done first.
Yep. They could have a win condition out of 5 dragons this game. We have not seen 5 dragons this whole tournament though.
Nope.
So
2K gold lead though.
Yep.
Sivir, 4-1.
4-1 Sivir.
Not scaling up as fast as Caitlyn did last game, but still scaling up to her potential. Aurelia kind of looking for a pick here.
Oh, a
teleport
teleport
onto the
comes in.
Civ. Malphite might die here.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Yeah,
Malphite
that's definitely
going
a pick. Oh wait,
Oh.
heal from Sivir.
The
He'll make
Ignite's
it
gonna
out
take him
with
down.
you know,
Nice hook onto
Shen.
Shen.
Got it.
Snowball
That
goes down,
wasn't-
and Bloodbath and Beyond is gonna be. Oh, nice
Dodges out.
dodge.
Josh is gonna have hook up soon. Let's see what we can do.
They're
Nice
dancing on
blocks.
spikes right here.
Yeah, Bronze 5 playing this a little bit more aggressive than they should have. Red buff gonna go over to Sivir.
Trades 1 for 1.
Yep.
A very interesting game so far.
Yeah, about a 2.5k gold lead.
People are
Instead
definitely
of-
getting antsy for that first place spot in this game.
Yeah, a little bit of nervousness coming into this game, as well as just nerves from last game. So, but everyone pretty much staying strong, just playing out the game right now. Victoria's having a lot of control over the dragon. Floppy Norwell having a little skirmish with Bloodbath and Beyond, taking some reasonable damage. Jana is sitting in this bush.
Gonna get warded out there.
Jana with the Moby boots, moving pretty fast there.
Bloodbath and Beyond, always on these split pushing champions.
Constantly wants to be a pain.
Yeah, wants to be a constant threat there in the top lane. Doesn't always work out for him, but it usually provides quite a bit of pressure.
We do see Floppy Norwell kind of keeping pressure on the top lane, even though he has taken the first tower, tier 1 tower. He might be able to get more pressure on this tier 2 tower. We do have to keep in mind that Bloodbath does have ult up currently. Dash clearing out the waves mid. Floppy Narwhal moving with Reverie for life. Taking an interesting fight here.
A 3v2
Varus
right now.
will be
3v3.
here for this.
Ult goes down onto Q Fault.
Oh, Varus
Taunt
might
goes
get blown
down.
up here. If he can get his ult off, Chain of Corruption goes down.
Nice
Dark
Chain of Corruption.
Nunu ult.
Oh, she cancels her auto. Vi canceled her auto.
Oh, wow.
Not allowed QD to get out. So no one goes down in that fight, but
Shen does use ult.
2 low health bars for 1.
And they will be able to probably take this mid tower.
Nice taunt. But they're just gonna take this tower.
Yeah, just delaying the inevitable.
That was good focus from Bronze 5, but they just don't have the necessary damage to execute it.
Yeah. Shen ult did save earlier from dying, though. So, well played by Shen. We will have Dragon in about 2 minutes. Three 3.4k gold lead inside of Victorious. Vi possibly roaming down to get some help down here. Provide some help as Caitlyn's getting been forced under her tower. Vision control of the Dragon side, going towards Victorious, but they do not have vision of Sorelli that's potentially able to roam down through their red side jungle. Nunu does spot her and clear one of the wards that she's dropped, and continues on doing his jungle. Floppy Noah on Bloodbath meet again. Trying to exchange their top lane normal trades on these tanky characters they play. Bloodbath and Beyond getting a lot of damage down. Floppy Noah. Floppy Noah making sure he's taking a lot of damage. Floppy Noah gonna back for some health. Got Vi incoming mid on this Varus. Nunu doing a little bit of counter jungling. Everybody's playing at a pretty slow pace, but just trying to stay safe as possible. Everybody wants to win.
Things have slowed down since that skirmish in mid lane.
Yeah.
QT farming up nicely with that Q.
You see Nunu take the blue buff from Vi's jungle. Vi's gonna go there and be upside Vi about
a giant amount of vision control here from.
No, she's getting pinged out. They know she's kind of caught out, so they're trying to see. Oh, amazing! Turret does catch a hook on Janna. That ult won't do anything as Sivir spell shield to the knockback.
2 ults burned unnecessarily on a support. Not sure I agree with that, but they will pick up their 3rd dragon, and they're on their way to 5 dragons.
Oh, flash hook from Amazing Turd.
Hooks.
Max range flash hook by Amazing Turd.
Get another though.
No, it's not up that quick. You can even see the respect coming down from Ryan chat saying Thresh God.
Yeah. Amazing Turd. If they win this, Amazing is definitely the MVP of this tournament.
By far. His hooks have been phenomenal. Along with his Nami bubbles. Grass Jelly will work down that turret. Add another 3 to old turrets on the side of Victorious. Bloodbath and Beyond trying to respond with another turret, but won't be able to, as Floppy Noah will be able to clear the way pretty quickly.
So both teams have proven it's possible to beat the other, but
we do see once again the kills being funneled onto Sivir. 7-1. It's happening all over again. This is game 1 all over again. Sivir is getting really out of control, and they have nothing to do with it.
Although in the first game, Sivir got to like 11-0.
Yeah, very quickly. It's a little bit of slower pace, but still managing to get there.
11-0 by like I believe 16 minutes.
About 16.
Yeah. So a lot quicker pace on the first game, but still definitely in the lead here for Victorious.
You can see as Victorious trying to group up mid, you know, Sivir's clearing quad, just trying to get a little bit more farm on her. Taking this out for a safe route to group with the team. Everybody's ults are up. We have Shen ult up, Shen TP up. Pretty much all summoner spells are up, so we should see a pretty interesting fight here soon. Really getting a little too close to Cutie. They're putting some nice damage.
Just the support summoners aren't really up Or the flashes, the support flashes.
Yeah.
Is all.
But the exhaust up for the support, so they should be able to use themselves to maximum effectiveness. Judy just shooting out some cues just to put out some harass. This whole team grouping up. You know, we'll eat that.
Caitlyn all going out for poke. Barely does anything to the Nunu. Bloodbath and Beyond continuously performing as a split push threat.
Trying to work down this tower, but Floppy Norris is able to clear the wave so fast. Meanwhile, grouped up in mid. Team fight looks to be erupting soon as they siege this tower. Thresh is tanking.
And the Shen ult is available.
Yeah, but I think that if Shen tries ult there, Floppy will stop that at all costs. So they will see a rotation top as they're probably gonna tank out this turret. They do bait Shen to go in.
Not gonna get anything off of it though.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Amazing turd is right here. A flame.
Amazing turd.
Almost catches Caitlyn with that accidental hook that kind of came through. Aurelius in the middle.
Yeah.
Soaking up damage. Also
pick that up.
Oh, Gradually on the back line. Gradually staying pretty safe here. Managing to get something off.
They're gonna go
one
on
more
to
hit.
Vindra.
And he's dead.
When did Nunu get a visual rework?
OP. And this turn will probably drop pretty. Oh, and the snipe onto. And Caitlyn playing a dangerous game and dying. Oh, no, she stays alive with like 12 health. Tries to get a snipe. Won't work. I don't know if they can tank this tower out, but they're going to try. And just until the minion waves get here, the minion wave is really close. Nunu's going to go. Oh, close.
Are they going to go for the inhib, though?
They will try to go for the inhib. They feel safe enough. It's only a couple more autos. They're saying it's worth it. Take it, it's worth it. Come on, you can do it. One more auto, and he got it.
Oh, and the Thresh Lantern brings them out.
They do believe. The pings are going out. They're gone. Now, the smart idea is that they didn't know that Nunu back, so Nunu's full health. So they're going to try to set up this Baron quickly as possible. That's what they're rushing for. They're rushing to go to this Baron. But Nunu's already up, and he's backed already. He's full health. They have an inhib pushing. They have a big bot lane pushing. This is the wrong decision to make right now. Very desperation Baron. I think after this, there's probably going to be a surrender that goes down. And they have the TP coming in from Malphite. Malphite does not have... He does have unstoppable force up now. He just got it.
And it goes over to Bronze 5 Life. Will they be able to...
They don't have anything to get out here.
Beautiful
It's GG.
Foreman ult there.
GG. And they throw it away just like that.
That was a 4-man unstoppable force right there.
Yep, he held it for a little while, got away with it. They tried to rush down Baron to return some type of fire. They did end up getting the Baron, however, I don't think it was worth it. As they're going to be able to clear waves, and then they have the pressure of the top lane minions there. Have pressure of the bot wave minions, but they do have the Baron.
It's only 26 minutes in, though. There's not very high death timers right now.
Yeah, but they're still going to be able to take that. Yeah, they mostly get the inhib.
Tonko's
probably another fight.
He's going down.
Trying to get this shot and pick up the second inhib, and then they're going to try to disengage.
Popped, and they're out of there.
Yep.
Oh,
Hook on the Thresh.
Onto Shen, but
they're Shelly taking some major damage. Vault Breaker. She does have ult up.
Nice play.
On the Thresh.
Nice play. That should save the lives.
But that is a lot of minions top. They do have to send early to deal with those minions that are going down top.
Yeah. A little overstaying there from Victorious, but good play from both teams.
They do give up their dragon control, as they've been maintaining dragon control for the most of the game.
That's
gonna give up one drag.
It's gonna delay that 5 dragon win condition.
They won't even need it, to be honest. They can just, at this point, they can just group up bottom and aim to end the game. But they do want to respond to the fact that Bronze 5 style had group mid, but they don't even need to group play. They just need to all call each other bottom, group bottom, and end the game.
This Bronze 5 style team is not going to go down without a fight, though.
Yeah, at this point, you can just kind of wait out minions at this point and just hope for the best.
QT Fault going to pick up this blue for himself, get those keys out extra fast.
Sivers already starting to get the push down. Everybody's trying to zone a protector. Farish is rolling around, see if he can catch somebody. But they will start their focus onto this bottom lane wave. We'll get the blue buff on Malphite. Malphite does have unstoppable force up already. You do see the minions peering into the base as they get ready to tank that tier 2 tower. Already making a move for their inhib tower. All 5 grouped up together. Unstoppable force is up. And they have minions pouring in the base. So it's like, but at this point they can't do anything. If this tower goes down, the fight's over.
Oh, beautiful flame there by Amazing Turd. Interrupted the Vault Biker.
Almost got a hook on Janna. Just trying to stay together.
Be a very explosive fight here.
Even if they lose this fight, even if Victorious lose this fight, they still win the game. Because look at the minions that are just rolling in as this fight goes away.
Yeah, they're
staying really safe.
Here. Oh, beautiful unstoppable force there. 2 people caught.
Sever's just staying so safe in this fight. Her team is making sure they peel for Shen.
Shen going for the hero play.
Oh.
That's 4 of them with low health bars.
Oh, another amazing hook. Oh, and the clutch hook.
Melts him.
That's
gonna be a game there.
That's game right there. Almost on the Shen. And can he do it? Triple kill.
This is gonna be.
And the minions are already in the base, and that's GG. Minions OP. The Winions, baby.
The Flash.
And Victorious will repeat a game 1 by getting their server to 12-1-6.
This is going to be Victorious winning the Reverie eSports tournament number 2. Congratulations to them. You will receive your prizes shortly if you have registered. And
yeah.
GG.
Well, it's been fun, guys.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone for watching. We will see you next week. Same time, same place. And
same lovable people.
Same hopefully lovable people.
It's been a pleasure.
I've been talking way too much tonight. Anyways,
yeah.
Bye guys, and we'll see you next week.
Take care.
Cool. Okay, well I'm gonna head over to